Greetings, travelers. Welcome in. We got ourselves a new zone spin today. How about that? Hope you all had a good weekend. We're just starting now. Welcome in, welcome in. So, a little coffee going. I flew back to Elwyn just to get a little nice music going. But we are going to be going. And also, for the zone spin, we will be doing it pretty soon. I do want to clear Molten Core and Blackwing Lair first. But we will be going soon. Boomflex, welcome in. Matman, Jaeger, Timmy. It's a hype day. Let's quickly, get some new invites to the guild. Anyone that applied. There's been quite a few, so welcome in. Music is a little bit loud. I'll turn it down a tad here. But yeah, we will be spinning soon. How was the LAN? Guys, the LAN was great. Pathalerix, my paladin, is level 90 now. I have been hustling, mining, herbalism, inscription, alchemy. Oh my gosh, it's been a lot of fun. But we're level 90, doing some gearing, so the LAN was successful. The LAN was successful. Let me just get the rest of these in. I can't invite too many at a time. Maybe one more. Okay. So yeah, we'll spin pretty soon here because I do want to do like a lot of exploration in the new zone. But real quick, it is Monday and I haven't done Molten Core yet, so I want to go do that. Also, I don't know. Like when I made the last Goldbound, I didn't realize I hadn't done the storyline yet. I didn't realize part of the storyline took you to Searing Gorge. So I didn't actually know that there are like level 80 characters in Searing Gorge, so I'll have to explore that later. But like if we go here, there's gonna be people doing War Within questing. Because I found this out when I leveled up my when I leveled up my paladin. Like, look, there's people literally questing here for War Within. So we'll have to explore that later. I think for us, it looks like everything is level 30 except for the boss, but we'll have to, that's for another day. Another day. We're Eric. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Did you miss the spin? The spin has not happened yet. I want to do a quick clear of my my raids, and then we're gonna spin. Just so I get it done there. One sec here. Because I know for a fact if I spin and I haven't done Molten Core, I'm gonna forget. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do, it's gonna be Blackwing Lair, Blackwing Descent, and Molten Core clear real quick. I gotta switch my specs. But it should be soon.
Guild invites sometime, sir. My mage is hoping to get in.
Deadly Beers, thank you for the resub. I just sent out the invite, so it should be pending. Should be pending. We're rolling on the Endeavors, though, in Midnight, so it's been fun. Got a couple of guild achievements on the weekend, too, at the LAN. I leveled with 3 of my buddies at IRL at the LAN, so we were doing guild dungeons, so we got a couple of those knocked out. We'll have to do some more later. But today is a zone spin. What time is the zone spin? It should be in about 30 minutes, I would say. About 30 minutes. I'm just gonna do my raid runs, my raid clears, so I'm done for the week and I can just worry about the new zone. So it shouldn't take too long. What does the guild do? It's just like a kind of like a community leveling guild. Yeah. Oops. So it's the guild is Goldbound. We're on the one I played is on North American servers, but yeah, we kind of just have the community events of like the endeavors for the housing area, and then just kind of like people who like doing like challenges or leveling.
Spin hype.
Yo, new zone hype. Susie, thank you for the prime, and Citizen Noob for the prime as well. Appreciate it. But yeah, we will go in depth talking about what zones we have possible. If you were on YouTube waiting screen, the screenshot of the zone spinner was like from an old one, so those aren't the ones on the spinner. If you were confused, I saw some people talking about Westfall, but yeah, Westfall is already completed. Oh, Make sure I get these done here. Need the crafting all today? We'll see. We'll see. The only zone that would give us a crafting ult on the spinner would be Dun Morogh. Oh no, guys, I missed an egg. 1 sec. But if you're just tuning in, the spin will probably be in about 30 minutes. I'm just doing my raid clears real quick for the day. Oh no. Oh no, I got it. I want to get my molten core and blackwing layer done before we spin. My door is closed. Can't tell if I'm off today. Yep, we got the door locked down here for the day. We probably won't have Poncho today.
Spin hype.
Yo, Lucas, spin hype indeed. Thank you for the prime, the resub.
Now we shall serve by slaughtering you. Get up. Let's destroy
What's worse, this or the chest thing in Kara? I actually quite like the breaking the eggs here. What do we still need in this in Blackwing Lair? Well, we have the full Blood Fang. I just want to kind of get the raw gold, basically. I kind of like clearing it each week. I don't know. I guess there's no tier set though. We got our weapons and the tier set. No, nothing super big, but it's just nice for kind of raw gold. We do have skinning, so we will be able to skin. Yeah, we're at 300 classic skinning, so we can get all the skins and all that stuff. New zone has not been spun yet, not yet. But yeah, how is everyone's, if you guys are playing Midnight, how's the Midnight experience been? I spent the weekend leveling my main Pathalerix, and I gotta say, I had a lot of fun. I'm definitely gonna be playing more Midnight, kind of like in spare time here and there, so I've been having a good time. Playing BC Anniversary. I was also shredding some BC Anniversary. I had a couple Ramparts runs over the weekend. Yeah. But yeah, we'll chat a little bit more on it later, guys. But this zone spin is brought to you by AG1. So we got the banner down below. If you want to check it out, you can. We'll go in a little more detail on that later. But yeah, we appreciate AG1. What's my favorite Midnight zone? Ooh, I've actually like really been liking Herondar. I don't know why. I also like Eversong Woods.
Hype.
I'm having like a lot of fun with all the zones. I'm gonna definitely be doing some gold farming in Midnight. Nomus, thank you for the prime. Hype indeed. Yep. And I think what Midnight did well, at least from my experience, because I leveled during the LAN. I leveled with like a group of 4, like doing all the quests as a group of 4, and they did a really good job of group questing. Like you get a bonus for base XP from killing things for questing in a group, and then the quests were all very well coded for it. So I was pretty impressed with that. Also, Kawazoo, thank you for the super chat. First time making it to a live spin, excited. Welcome in. Thank you for the super chat. And if you're just tuning in, we'll probably be spinning in about 25 minutes. I just want to do my raid clears real quick before we get back in there. So we'll, hopefully, we have the streamer luck and we'll get our binding of the Windseeker today. We'll see. Also over on Twitch, an anonymous gifter gifted out 1 community sub. Thank you, anonymous gifter. So yeah, these are some intense death screams. Is the in-game music a little bit loud or in-game sound a bit loud? My game settings might be modified because I logged in from a different PC over the weekend. can always turn it down if needed. Yeah, we will spin and explore today. Yes, very loud. Okay, one sec here. Boom. That should be better. Yeah, I heard some people were explaining that the midnight leveling felt slow. I don't know if it did. I think I hit level 90 in like 12 hours played, which I think is pretty fast for a new expansion. And I was just questing. I mean, compared to like classic, it's really fast. But yeah. Is ultra fast in midnight? It's pretty fast, pretty fast. Dun Morogh, no worries. Okay, so I guess, yeah, if you compare it to War Within, it might have been quite slow. But yeah, it took longer because he kept being distracted by the gathering nodes. I too was running herbalism mining while leveling in midnight, but you get like a good chunk of experience from just gathering nodes. I kind of want to level a guy like 80 to 90 just gathering and see how long it takes and how much gold I make. That would kind of be fun. I might level an alt by that way. I don't know. Yeah, 1600 XP per node is a little bit better than the 50 XP per node we get in on Goldie. Yeah. I do have to level some alts though. We'll get my guys up. Have not spud yet. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. We'll finish up the raid spin, and then I'm gonna, whatever new zone we get, do some exploration today. Alright, and then up here is where some of the best skins will be. Of course, Blackwing Lair. Even though I have the tier set, it's still nice to do Blackwing Lair. Even just for Chromagus for the skins. Vanished. Did I touch Midnight at all? I did. I was playing all weekend. I'm liking it. But for today, we're exploring some old zones. Although, like in Searing Gorge, there are there's like the midnight. There's like 3 quests from the Midnight campaign that do take you to Searing Gorge, which is kind of cool. I kind of smiled at that when I showed up on that part of the quest chain. I didn't know that until I did the quest chain myself. My whole, like, usually like a lot of people like to play the beta or early testing. I usually don't do too much, you know, early testing. So the first time I played through is just this weekend. I like optimally maybe for making like current content gold, I probably should do like PTR and all that stuff to like know what to do. But I kind of just like going through and exploring it for the first time on release. That's just my personal preference. So that's why I didn't know Searing Gorge was part of the quest chain. So I'll have to see what... I don't think it'll change much for Goldie, but it might be a good way to level. Between the Crocs and the rare here. Not the rare, but like the quest boss guy. Rooting for Barons in the role. Barons would be hype. Going over to Kalimdor, it would be kind of very cool. Yeah, if you just get no zone spin yet. I do want to do my raids real quick here. Soon though. It'll be pretty much the first thing we do after our raid clears. Hopefully get Blessing of the Windseeker. That'd be cool. Or the Binding of the Windseeker. Alright, Nefarian. Sword of Zeal. What, 250 gold there? I'm just gonna hearth. I think it's faster to hearth and skyride back than it is to walk out of the whole dungeon, so I guess I should skin Nefarian. Alright, you didn't have any skins. What's the best gold per hour so far? In our zones or in midnight? I don't know what the best midnight gold per hour is. In our zones, though, I think the best gold per hour I've gotten... I think it would have been, before midnight came out, Zul'Gurub trash runs. It was like 18k. Elixria was up. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Red Die. Greetings, Traveler. If you're just tuning in, we're gonna go do our rest of our raid clears, and then we're spinning. Mm-hmm. Lots of good zones on the horizon. The in music is always booming. It is. It is. I love the Stormwind in music. What's the slash played on Goldie? Let me tell you. We are on 28 days, 11 hours on Goldie. Getting up there. Getting up there. Slow and steady. The Punk, you have not missed it. You have not missed it. Alright, let's see if we could use the luck, the hype, to get a binding. Transport me to the Molten Core. How much AFK time do I think is in those 28 days? Well, I don't know. I would have to guess... Like if I am AFKing, I'm usually AFKing on a, like a rare spawn. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, usually if I am AFKing, it's kind of functional AFK time, if that makes sense. I don't really ever log in and just leave it. Like if I'm AFKing, I'm probably crafting or trying to camp a rare spawn. So not too much. Honest question, how does a married person manage to spend the whole weekend playing WoW? Is that a legendary skill or a secret build? I don't know. I must have got a world buff or something. But we had this, this was penciled in for 3 months. It was a guy's weekend, so I guess just communication is how. But also my wife is very supportive of the games. Yeah. Yeah, I went to my buddy's house and we had a LAN for midnight. I don't even want to know. It was like, yeah, like a lot of World of Warcraft was played. A lot of World of Warcraft was played. I should have tracked the actual played time, but it was a lot. I didn't play much Goldie though. I was doing midnight leveling and Burning Crusade anniversary leveling. Today is Goldie. New zone spin for Goldie. Yeah. And if you're just tuning in, nope, no zone spin was missed. We will spin soon. We will spin soon. I just want to do my raid clears real quick. Yep. But pretty hyped today. With if you watched the last video where we got the token. That video was sponsored by AG1, and it's super cool. This is my first ever sponsored stream, and it's AG1. So, shout out to AG1. We'll drop the exclamation mark AG1 in the chat. If you've been following the series, we've had a couple integrations with AG1, and I always like doing it because I legit do drink it every single day. Especially right now, I am currently, for those of you that tune in regularly, I'm currently dieting down for my strongman competition. Which means I'm not getting like as much like regular food. It's like a lot of protein that I get in the day, but it's just been nice to have the AG1 to cover up some of those potential micronutrients and, you know, gut health gaps that I might be missing just by being a little more aggressive on the old cut. So, yeah, love working with AG1. Yo, Kawazoo. Appreciate the super chat. Did I watch the Arnold this weekend? I did. If you're just tuning in, you did not miss the spin. We'll probably be spinning, it'll probably be like 15, 20 minutes once we're done with the dungeons. Or raids. Luckily, we are rolling with the old professions for Molten Core. So we got skinning and mining here, so we'll grab those. Boomflex has a new live viewer. You never knew I was jacked. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But like my hobbies are quite literally World of Warcraft and powerlifting and strongman. That's what I do.
Let's get after it.
Yo, Gary Jumbo, appreciate it. Let's get after it. Thank you for the tier 1. What's my competition coming up? I got a strongman competition coming up, so I want to keep my weight down a little bit. I had to cut a lot of weight for my last strongman competition. Like it's for like the weigh-ins. So I want my body weight to be a little bit lighter so I don't have to cut so much water. Show us the chest, bro. I'll probably be reserving the physique, you know, for not a live stream. Probably keep that one under wraps there. Yeah. Am I natty? I am natty, yes. I compete in like drug-tested federations. So like, I compete in like the IPF if you're familiar with powerlifting, as well as natural strongman. Yep. I do take creatine though, so creatine is not a banned substance. It's got a lot of benefits for you. All right, get this dark iron ore here. Have we rolled a new zone yet? Not just yet. We will soon though. We will soon. First, I want to get my binding. Yeah. But yeah, can we talk about the token, guys? It was the one that we just bought was 250k. Oh my gosh, the token price was down. That's crazy. That's the cheapest token that we've gotten so far by far. By like a long ways. I think it has kind of bounced back up. Let me just check here. 262. Yeah, so it's bounced back up a little bit. Definitely a lot of factors, though. A big one is like the new expansion release. But there's a lot of other factors that go into the WoW token, 100%. I mean, at the bottom line, though, it's just more people now are buying gold with the WoW token than buying time with the WoW token, so it kind of goes down. But there's a lot of variety of factors that impact that. EU is 350. So yeah, even EU is down. That's crazy. Okay, guys, so we are approaching the Molten Core bosses that drop the bindings of the Windseeker, which is what we need. I do have the binding already from Gar. We need the Baron binding, so we'll see. We'll see if we get a duplicate binding before we get the other binding. Yo, Zavery. Zaxery with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Do I know the difference between TSM Pro and Lite? I personally have TSM Pro Premium. Just because I use a lot of their stuff in the videos, I like supporting them. But also, like, you get more access to online features is what I find. And you can also use the great deals in the add-on, which can be quite good. But the big thing I find is online, you get more data. Menzuri, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Multiple rems as well, yeah. So if you want to get after it, it's definitely, you know, definitely a good service. All right, do we get a duplicate binding? No duplicate binding. What is this? Community coupons. Oh, okay. So there's an endeavor right now in the Goldbound guild to kill raid bosses. So we're getting coupons for it. All right. Okay. So there's actually two things that I do need from Molten Core right now. The first one, we're coming up on it, is Baron Geddon, Binding of the Windseeker. This would be, so right now we have the Binding of the Windseeker from Gar, which is the right binding? Yeah. The right half of Thunderren's Eternal Prison. Baron Geddon, the boss we're about to kill, can drop the second binding, the left half. That starts the quest you need to do Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. However, if we get the bindings, we can't do that quest until we get Silithus. So technically, the best case scenario for Thunder Fury today, or like soon, would be to get the binding and to roll Barons, which we haven't done the zone roll if you're just tuning in, not yet. So yeah, to get Barons and have the binding, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to pull it yet. I don't want to pull it yet. Let me just pop over onto here. Over on Twitch, there is like predictions, so we're gonna do a Twitch prediction there just for the drop. One sec here. Yep. Let me grab these ores first, though. I think this is, what is this, run 24? Kill 24 on Baron Geddon, so hopefully we get the binding. It's either 24 or 25. There's been a couple runs where I haven't actually completed, like, Ragnaros, but I've done Baron Geddon, like, just to go kill for the binding. We'll see, though. Okay. Let's see. Will we get it? All right, I'm just gonna open it. Let's see. Okay. No binding, guys. Not this time. That's okay, though. That's okay. That's too sad. We can still get the last piece of the Night Slayer set. So I still need the Night Slayer chest piece. So let's go get that real quick. What's crazy is I got the full Bloodfang set, which is what we have equipped right now. I got the full Bloodfang set before I got Night Slayer, and we've only done Bloodfang, like, from Blackwing Lair, what, 3 or 4 times? Crazy. Laser Soundcake, thank you for the super chat. Grats on the binding that dropped from Baron there. One day we'll get it. But yeah, like we can't even use the bindings until we get Silithus, so we're technically not in a big rush. But imagine, we could technically get Silithus before binding. That would be insane. Let's see if we can get the chest piece. We're going to be spinning shortly after Molten Core here. So. Yeah, still no chest piece either. We did get the talisman though. I think I don't know, like you can go a long time without getting a binding. And you only get one kill per week, right? So crazier things could happen. I left 3 dogs unskinned. Uh-oh. Well, we'll have to run back for Reg. We'll have to run back for Reg in a row, so I'll try to get them as we go. Do I use the zone locked add-on? I was using it, but we had some problems with certain zones not being available on the spinner. So I've been using the wheel again, just because things like Loch Madan weren't available on the add-on there. So that's why we kind of swapped back over. I do really like the look of it though, but I got to make sure that all the options available for us are on the possibilities. Thunder Fury is only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time. It'll happen eventually, guys. I'm not too worried about it. It'll be hype when we get it, but like if we got the binding now, then you know that just means we have to wait for Silithus, and that would feel even longer. So we'll see. One day we'll get the binding though. But yeah, we will have to swap into zone spin mindset soon. Once we get Rag down, we'll go over all the zones. I'll have a quick chat about what they have, and then we're gonna spin and explore today, guys. No doubt in my mind. Yep. Yeah, well, it'll probably be, yeah, what, 10 minutes probably for zone spin, so stay tuned. Mark of Flame, we got quite a few of those. How many runs do we have on MC? I think we're on, well, full clears, I think we're at like 22. But on Geddon, I think we're on 24, 25. Yeah. But Ragnaros kills, there's been a couple times when I've been like away or out of town, so I just kind of hop in to kill Bear and Geddon, and I don't do the full clear. So the Rag kills don't tell the whole story, but I think, like, I can check. Also, I was going to show you my level 90 achievement, guys, but it's already been lost. But yeah, statistics, dungeons and raids, classic. Yeah, so we have 21 kills on Rags. This is our 22nd full clear. But like I said, there's a couple times when I didn't kill Rag, but I killed the binding guys. Welcome in, X. We have not spun yet. Soon though. If you're just tuning in, probably about 10 minutes. Might be Orgrimmar before Ironforge. I mean, at this point in time, like the Warband alt, just for crafting purposes only, would be pretty good. So would Barons. Yeah. Greetings, Traveler Isaiah. Did it feel strange getting XP on this character again? It felt, oh wow, we are full on inventory space. It did kind of feel strange, however, we were only like capped for about 3 weeks. It definitely felt more strange to get XP on Pathalerix, like my main, when I was leveling. It kind of feels normal to get like a small amount of XP on Goldie, I find. We're in for a long grind. Unless we want to like push to level 90. Like, there are ways to get more XP than just mining and herbalism. Like, just certain mobs in certain zones that are scaled. But I don't know if like, there's nothing hiding behind getting level 90 on Goldie that would give us more gold, so yeah, I don't think I will push just XP for XP's sake. You know what I mean? I'll farm gold, and then on Goldie and whatever XP we get, we get. What zone did I roll? We have not spun yet. Not quite yet. Soon, though. How do I feel about the home teleport to exit raids and use them to the return function? Yeah, so I haven't been doing that on Goldie. I kind of just wanted to have the housing so the guild members, and like we can have like a guild neighborhood housing. And I'm not using housing teleport, kind of like make things more efficient. Just so I'm not like using housing, like the housing neighborhood for like an advantage. That's my thought on it. It definitely would be good, but I'm not gonna do it on Goldie. I think it's a cool function. I think it functions similar to druids with Moonglade teleport, right? So I don't think it's out of left field. And on my paladin, I probably will. Can I show how the new map looks after midnight? I can. I'll show you. So this is like Eastern Kingdoms, and up here is like the new zones, right? I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. Kendrick will appreciate the follow. Would a Horde starting zone unlock Warband ult? It would. Yeah, so eventually if we get Baron, like Durotar, we could do an Orc crafting ult. Warband doesn't matter for faction, so you can trade between your Warband across faction. So is Eversong Woods still the Blood Elf starting zone, or is it completely different? Oh, it's completely different. Yeah, Eversong Woods is reworked for level 90. Did we spin already? Not yet. Not yet. It's soon, though. I'm just going to do drag, and then we're going to talk about the zones, and we're going to spin. So it is literally the next on the agenda. I just like to let everyone kind of roll in, because like a lot of people kind of get into the stream after the spin sometimes. So I want to make sure everyone who wants to see the spin live can get it. But I won't wait. Like, it's going to be in the next like quite pretty soon. I'm not going to wait like 3 hours to spin. Yeah. There are the two different, so it's kind of like the old world, like Blasted Lands, where you can swap back and forth between the old Eversong and the new Eversong. So if you're leveling, I think you can access the old one. I haven't made a Blood Elf though, so I don't know exactly how that would work. No binding today, though. No, unfortunately. Should probably clear a little bit of space here, so I can loot everything. Man, the Molten Core music is just too hype. I don't have a vendor toy. I do not have a vendor toy, no. Not on Goldie, at least. I have a vendor mount now, but that doesn't work in Molten Core. All right. Let me hearth out, guys. Let me hearth out. Is there going to be a vote on which zone gets rolled and a twist if I get that zone? Not today, just with some of the, basically technical difficulties Not today. Let me just clear up a little of this space here, guys. Then we'll chat about the zones. Don't sell the Bloodfang hood. I want to equip that. Don't vendor that. This is our set. We cannot have another lost item like that. There's that music. We could be going to Deadwing Pass, yeah. We could be. I do want to go into the zone with like relatively clear bags, so I'm just going to quickly vendor all this stuff. And the last token, like we got the token just barely, so we only have 1.3k going into our new zone. You know, not a lot of gold. So depending on if the token stays down, actually I might sell that one. If the token stays down, we might have not as much required, but it might be more. Might be more. We'll see. We'll see, guys. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, this is where the fun begins, guys. This is officially where we're gonna talk about the zone spin. So, waiting is over. We did our raids. We didn't get a binding. We didn't get anything like that. But we do have a new zone today, and that is a guarantee. So we have 6 zones possible for rolling today. Let's talk about them real quick. I'll give the old commentation on it. Commentary. First off, Dun Morogh, as we know, Dun Morogh would give a Warband crafting alt. Also has Gnomeregan, like a new dungeon. There's like a lot going on there. If we roll Dun Morogh, we get a Warband crafting alt, so that could be like a level 1 dwarf that we could give, let's say, blacksmithing and leatherworking. That way, we would just like level up blacksmithing and leatherworking to 300. And then just leave it, and we could save all of the profession, knowledge, and information there. Why was it discovered? I have no idea. I got no idea why Kharanos is discovered. There's a lot of things I don't understand. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I went there, but I don't know how it would have gotten there and only discovered Kharanos. Anyways, so Dun Morogh's a possibility. And then another possibility, Loch Modan. Okay. So Loch Modan, we can access Loch Modan now because we have Searing Gorge, and Searing Gorge, it goes up to Loch Modan. So that's pretty cool. What I will say about Loch Modan, it's a cool zone. Like, there's nothing particularly insane about Loch Modan that I'm looking forward to, except that the fact that Loch Modan is literally like the gateway to the north, so we can't go past Loch Modan until we get Loch Modan, because then that will open up the whole northern part. So it's still kind of a cool one. Also, good thing we're not hardcore, because I have lost quite a few hardcore characters in Loch Modan. Now, because we have Searing Gorge, another option, obviously if you just go straight right from the Grimsilt dig site, is the Badlands. Now the Badlands, also a very cool zone. Oh, actually Badlands might go to Twilight Highlands. Yeah, we'll see. So maybe we don't have to get Loch Modan to go north. But what Badlands does have, we can't see it. I don't have my Leatrix maps enabled. But it does have Alderman, the dungeon. And Alderman is like a really, really fun transmog dungeon to run. A lot of crazy rare but crazy valuable items in there. Plus a lot of rares, quests, good ore and good herbs. So at the very least, there'll probably be like decent dual gathering routes there. Other than that here, that's like the northern ones. Down to the south, we have Blasted Lands. Okay, so Blasted Lands is here. It does have the portal, Dark Portal. We won't be going to Outland until we finish up Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Other than that, it's got some good pet farms.
Yay, new spin day. Hello all.
Yo, Nina Nuna. Thank you for the prime. Wait, ooh, it's saying Kharanos discovered is a bug with War Within because you have a flight path discovered. It gives you the map discovered for some reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's kind of, yeah, because like the thing with Goldie is we have a lot of stuff technically discovered from like the like my account, but anyways. Some things are kind of bugged in Old Worlds. Now, okay, this is a kind of a hot take, but potentially I'm kind of looking forward to Deadwind Pass. It's on the spin today. It has Karazhan, all that good stuff, but I know of at least one good farm in it. Of course, we can do dungeons and stuff, so I think it definitely has some sleeper farms. I discovered one while filming a different video. I didn't do it, but let's just say Nat Pegel might know about it. Okay, and then other than that, with having Stranglethorn Vale unlocked, we have the Booty Bay boat to Ratchet. Okay, Ratchet is on on Kalimdor, so this would be the way over the sea to the Barrens. And then much like Stranglethorn Vale, guys, the Barrens will be one zone. Okay, so it's north and south with Cataclysm, but for our purposes, it's one zone. Now, notably, if we do get that, that would open up Durotar for the following spin. So some pretty cool options there. Honestly, my preference right now is Deadwind Pass or Dun Morogh, the Ds. That's my preference. How did I get Swamp without Deadwind Pass? There's so Swamp of Sorrows. There's a path into Redridge and Burning Steps. That path there. But yeah. Okay, guys. Let's. I gotta change my OBS settings here so we can actually like hear the music. So I gotta turn off my game sound because we have a certain song we play when we spin zones. And I also want to be able to show the zone spinner. So let's go ahead and pull those up. Also, Neeflix22 with the Twitch Prime, appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead real quick. Actually, that's a good point. Before I spin, I'm going to on Twitch and YouTube, if I can, do like the automatic like run an ad, just so they don't happen. Oh, I can't actually run an ad yet. So hopefully there's no ads during the spin. Let me see. Did you miss the spin? We're just about to spin. We're just about to. Let me get this here. All right. So the zone spin, I have updated it, and I'm gonna go over to my OBS settings here and go full screen. This is why I have like you can actually see like my browser and stuff. And we have music, guys. So let me play the music. And how it works, so let me just double check before we spin that we have all the right ones on here. So Dun Morogh, Loch Modan, Badlands, Blasted Lands, Deadwind Pass, Barrens. Yes, that's correct. I would hate to spin and not have one on there, so I think we should be good. Also, Faffers with the Twitch Prime and Yabba Dabba Doo with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Primers. Okay. Now, let me just test out a song. Let's test the volume, okay, guys? How's the volume here? Let me just, This isn't the zone spin song. I just want to make sure we have the good volume. Volume's okay with the music? Okay. Now this is our pre-zone spin song. I'm gonna switch to the zone spin song right away. That way, once it stops the music playing, it's like musical chairs we spin.
Super hype.
Yo, Chill Blasted Chicken, thank you for the Prime. And Jonas95 with the resub. Yeah. But for the boats, we do have a boat from Booty Bay to Kalimdor. For simplicity's sake, we're not doing the Zeppelins just because I'd have to stealth and like fight. Probably die. I don't know. Okay. Now, this next song, once the music stops playing, guys, The zone will spin. Hype, guys. Hype. Get a sip of my coffee. Gotta stay caffeinated. And then, as you can see, guys, this zone sprint, this new zone is brought to you by AG1. So, sponsored today's stream. I've been rolling with AG1 for the last I guess it's been 9 months, like legitimately every day, just covering up those potential nutrient gaps, especially when I'm dieting. But there is a new welcome package. So in the on Twitch, it's in the panel there, where if you did want to try it out, there is like a welcome package right now. Like a free flavor sampler and vitamin D12, D3 kit. Pretty great. But yeah, this zone spin is brought to you courtesy of AG1. So shout out to AG1. Always love working with them. Let me drop that down here again. So we'll be all powered up for our new zone spin. Basically, the IRL flask. So, yes. And remember, when the music stops, guys, the zone spins. Let me make sure I can see it on my end here. We got about 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Got some people dueling out here. But yeah, so like personally, I would say Dun Morogh or Deadwind Pass being my preference. They're all going to be very cool zones. Barrens might be very functional, especially for getting towards Silithus eventually for Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Lock Medan will be a bit of a grind, especially with the current small leg prices. Small legs are down, but we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of questions for each zone. A lot of them I don't know the answers to yet. However, whichever zone we spin today will answer a lot of those questions. So, you know, there's a lot of questions around like Blasted Lands and Zadormi, but if we get it, we'll have a look into it. A lot of these I can't really test on Goldie until we're there. Because if I go on my main, I have things unlocked that Goldie doesn't, and so until I enter the zone, I can't really test certain things. Okay, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Always hyped for a new zone. And Panoramic Panda, thank you for the resub over there on Twitch, by the way. And Broody Duck, appreciate it. Okay. Exciting stuff. We'll give 10 if it's Dun Morogh. Okay, Lucas. Hey, Broody Duck, thank you for the one gifted as well. Over on Twitch. Alright, based on my heads-up display here, we're about 40 seconds out from the spin, guys. This is the Rage Machine with the Prime. Appreciate that, brother. Okay. Let me make sure I can actually see the thing on my camera. It's not covering it. I'm always nervous before the spin. It's just like, where are we going to go? Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. We only get one spin, guys. Where's it going to be? Oh, okay. Okay, it's... Guys, it has been a little overdue. Honestly, though, that is kind of clutch. We could actually make a Warband alt. We could actually do the Warband alt. That's pretty hype. Functionally, this is probably one of the better ones to get. Yo, Lucas with a 10 gifted. It did roll Dun Morogh. A man of his word. I appreciate the 10 gifted, Lucas. I'm actually quite excited. So we have a couple things to do. We got to explore Dun Morogh, and we got to make it alts today. So that's going to be actually pretty crazy. Yo, Tivy Tech with the 5 community gifted subs over on Twitch as well. Thank you, Tivy. Appreciate the support. Yeah, guys. I'm actually very excited for this. Make a lady dwarf. I know what dwarf I want to make. Why not just explore it with the alt?
Alt hype.
We could have a look, yeah. We could have a look on the alt, yeah. Alt hype. Thank you, Ishiris, with the prime. Appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna go over on Goldie first for sure, and then we'll have to make a dwarf or something today. That's gonna be very cool. Let me go ahead and get back into the game though. Monitor plus cam, you know. Boom. Okay, guys. Flyer deep run tram. So let me see here. I think. Can I walk into it from? No, I'd have to go to
Bane's
Lochmadan.
mini path or micropath.
So I think we'll take the deep run tram then. And then Ironforge would be much like Stormwind, where we're kind of just passing through it. Liberal sarcasm, take the prime. Yo, Sir Bell with the 100 bits. Oh, we'll have to figure out the name for the alt. That's true. That's true. Can I briefly explain the warband concept? Yeah, so why can't I fly? Oh, there we go. Basically, the warband is just like kind of a new term for like the characters on your account. You can technically have like there's like a warband bank, which just is like account bound stuff, right? So I can trade things between my own characters. Basically, that's what it is. So there's certain items in the game that are soul bound and certain items that are warband account bound, basically. All right, guys, tram time. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. We did just roll, guys. We did just roll. You could probably guess where we're going. Let's make sure the music is on still. I guess once we enter Ironforge, we'll get more music. Am I going to make a gnome and a dwarf? I'm actually... I definitely could make both, you know, and I think it would be painting within the lines, but I want to make only one. I don't think I should make a gnome and a dwarf, guys. I'm going to make one of them, because ideally, like, I'll get one from each starting zone. Yeah. Otherwise, it'd just be too many, you know? We can't have one of each race. That's a bit crazy. Control... I thought the music was... Yeah, music is enabled. I mean, is it just really quiet? All right. Done real time, guys. Yeah, I don't know why maybe when we get into Ironforge, the music will resume. Make two, but they can only learn one profession each. I think I'll probably just gonna make the one and have two professions. Because I want to be able to visualize my warband on the login screen of like Goldie and 3 alts. That's like that's my vision. But yeah, first tram ride for Goldie. Going underground. Pretty darn cool. But you want it to be a gnome? Yeah. You know, I do have a gnome warlock. Gnomes are pretty darn great. But now let's explore the zone first, guys, and then we can discuss the details of which new character we'll make. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're going. We're going. I should have RP walked through the entire deep run tram, like the whole railway. Yeah, I could have. All right, guys, let's go to Ironforge. Sorry, to Dun Morogh. Is Ironforge also unlocked? Ironforge, like, it'll kind of function the same as, like, Stormwind, where we'll, like, kind of just be passing through it. We're not really treating it as a zone. Yeah. The first time I wanted to walk right in, though, so... Let's get through here. But I'm not going to be using, like, Ironforge profession trainers or anything like that. That'll be the same as Stormwind, where once the whole continent is done, then we'll use those profession trainers. 100%. But until then, we'll do what we can. All right, guys. This is we're getting close to Dun Morogh now. I think we gotta RP walk it a little bit. So this guy, dude, John Turner, what's good? It's been a long time coming to get Dun Morogh. This is the zone that's been on the spinner, literally from spin 1, from Elwyn to Redridge. We could have gotten Dun Morogh. To be fair, I think it's a pretty good time between starting zones, so I'm not mad at it. I am not mad at it. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. Hopefully we brought our parka. It's a little more familiar of a zone that I'm used to. The crisp winter air feels like home. Let's go. We're here, guys. We're here. Feels good. Feels good. Ah, the fresh air. There's a lot of stuff in here, right? Oh. Yes, priority number 1. Let's go. Can we get a Mechano Strider? Can we get a Mechano Strider? Oh, we gotta get exalted with Gnomeregan. Okay. Okay, guys. That's gonna be on the to-do list for sure. Yo, Dope Boy, thank you for the old super chat. $5. Your wife left, your dog left, your job left, but Goldbound stayed. The token will come. It always comes. Appreciate it for the super chat. Okay, yeah, so we'll have to farm out some Gnomeregan rep. We'll definitely be doing transmog runs there. But that's okay. So we'll get the Mechano Striders eventually. A new ground mount. That's kind of cool for Goldie. Riding trainer. I don't think there's going to be much here. Yeah. I think we just get rep base from doing Gnomeregan, right? Ram mounts are there also. Oh, yeah. Let me go check on the ram mounts. You guys are saying the tabard vendor is an Ironforge for getting those reputations? Cloth turn. Oh, cloth turn-ins. Yeah. I don't really. We'll have to figure out how we're gonna get the old reputation. Where's the vendor? Ram breeder. This must be him. Yeah, exalted with Ironforge. That could be tough if we're not getting any quests in Ironforge.
What can I do for you?
Do you have to wear rep tabards to get those? I'll have to look into that one, you guys. It's possible. If I have to buy a tabard in Ironforge, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, there's a couple rare spawns here, right? We got Bjorn. Nothing crazy there. Just quickly checking some of these rare spawn loot tables. Nothing too crazy so far. No Thuros light fingers or anything like that. Yeah, Brewfest and Winter's Veil will be definitely pretty decent now. Woodchopper. I don't know if there's any like major items on these rare spawn lists. Disciple's Sash, kind of low value. I do think that there are Frayed Knot farms, though. So let's see here. A lot of good white transmog from normal mobs. That makes sense, yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything like that jumps out here. High Counselor's Tunic isn't that bad. What's the name of this add-on? This is Rare Scanner. So it shows the rares and it has their loot tables. But I am using... Okay, Durable Tunic isn't bad. 10k. That's actually quite good. Durable Tunic. So that's definitely a guy we want to farm. Weaponized Rabbit. Okay, maybe not a guy. Also has some decent capes. Keep in mind, guys, we also have Gnomeregan to farm transmog, so... Oh yeah, Willow Vest. Journeyman's Gloves. Oh yeah, this guy's quite good. Mighty Gauntlets. This guy seems to be the moneymaker here in, as far as rares so far. There's a lot of decent stuff on this guy's loot tables, so... Ooh, yeah. A lot of decent stuff. Yeah. Like, multiple 5k plus items. Yeah, 5k. And Gnomeregan has a few super rares as well, like for items, so it'll be exciting. I think Gnomeregan will be exciting. Alright, last rare I want to look through real quick. Okay. Ooh. Foreman's Vest, guys. Okay, we found another one. Oh, I found another one. So there's definitely some rare loot here. Good to know. Real quick, I've been having my AG1 and my coffee, so I gotta use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Back. I missed the 99k drop from that rare. Oh, really? This one? There's a 99k drop? I'll have to go through it again later. Let me just, first and foremost, let's explore the whole zone. Just get it explored on the map, and then I think we can test some farms, but we also need to make a craft, like a warband crafting alt. So we'll have to go into that. Whoa, that's new. I haven't been to New Dun Morogh in a long time. Also, we're getting copper ore again, not the new version copper ore, but the old school copper ore. Okay. Familiar. Very familiar. Ooh, new soundtracks too, guys. New soundtracks. All right. Well, let's just run around, get the zone explored, and then I guess make a warband alt. Oh, Bjarn found. Let's kill Bjarn, I guess. Where is Bjarn? Ah, over here. What's the new version of copper ore? So with the midnight zones being in Eastern Kingdoms up here, it's like refulgent copper ore. It's like the current content ore. There's copper, tin, and silver. It's pretty cool. Refulgent copper ore or something? Let me search it up. Yeah, refulgent copper ore. So this is what you can get in midnight zones. It's worth a little bit more than our copper ore, just by a little small margin. You know, not bad. Oh yeah, umbral tin and brilliant silver. Those are the other ones. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Gold Bolar Quarry. You know, this is probably going to be a frayed knot angle, guys. Let me just quickly pickpocket a couple of these. I think these guys drop frayed knots, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they do drop them on the like pickpocket tables. Maybe they don't. I'm sure they do. I could look it up on Wowhead, but I think this level of Humanite should drop it. If they do, maybe the drop rate's lower? Let me look it up on Wowhead. Rockjaw Skull Thumper. NPC in retail. Maybe later. Retail. Pickpocketing. Oh, they don't have frayed knots on their pickpocket tables. Might have to find something else with frayed knots, I suppose. I'm afraid not. I'm pretty sure there are mobs here that have the frayed knots. Unless they fixed it, or not fixed it, but changed it. Maybe it's these guys? I didn't actually know that there were Dark Iron spies up here. The Leper Gnomes, yeah, true, the Leper Gnomes by Gnomeregan might. I did not know that there were Dark Iron spies up in this area. I don't think I've quested Dun Morogh that in depth since like a long time. Oh, that's a beast. The dwarves at the airfield do. The dwarves at the airfield. Where's the airfield? Let me go check out up here. Up north. Oh, we might have some elemental farms too, guys. Yep. There's lots of potential farm angles here, that's for sure. Yeah, the Northgate Pass. Standard stuff. Let me get this copper ore. Or tin, is it? No, it's copper. Let's see what's up there, too. The airfield is up on the mountain on the rim of the valley. Like up here? Guys, has this always been in the game? I have never seen this. It's always been here? I have legit never seen this since Kata. Oh, wow. Wait, it's here in Classic? Maybe there weren't quests up here for Classic though, were there? Oh my, there we go, guys. It's confirmed. Afraid not. Let's go. The OG, and there are a ton of them here. Oh my gosh. So the airfield, it's here in Classic, but you really can't access it. There's no mobs. The mobs routed in Kata, apparently. Roger that. Roger that. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know about this place. And these mobs hyperspawn? That's perfect. So it's probably the best to like loot and kill. Or like pickpocket and kill. Do I have fast to loot on right now? I don't. Why am I looting so fast? Cool. Let me go explore the end of this and then come back. Wow, this is really, really cool. You farmed by slashing white tigers and bears on the right side of the zone. There's definitely a lot of angles here for farms. This doesn't, like, go outside of Dun Morogh, does it? Like, this is all fair game. I think it is. I kind of want to see what's on the end here. I've literally never seen this airstrip. Very cool. There's technically a... Wait, there's a charter flight to Goldbound Quarry. Wow. It does? Oh, good thing I stopped then, huh? Does it go into wetlands, technically? That could have been bad. That could have been quite bad. I think we're good. Yeah, well, I'll definitely have to come back here and test out these guys for farms. I mean, it's going to be a Afraid Not angle, but it seems like it's going to be good gold per hour. What are these? Do they have loot? Oh, they don't have loot. Okay. That's too bad. No, that's a cool spot. I legit just didn't know that existed in Classic. A lot of the stuff over here is pretty straightforward, pretty basic. Squally 1 with the resub on the tier 1. I appreciate that. See if we get any rare spawns here as well. I'll try not to hit any of the trees so I don't like lag out. Shimmer Ridge. Yeah, the Frost Mains. I remember questing here. Linen Cloth angle, maybe. Man, a lot of memories through this zone.
Powerful 2 Poncho, Powerful 2 Boo, Powerful 2 Stella.
Yo, LC, thank you for the resub. I've not been to New Tinkertown. What the heck is this? I've literally not been. I don't think I've done Dun Morogh since Classic, guys. What the heck? Weaponized rabbit. No loot. Oh, this is the new gnome starting area. That's cool. I haven't made a new gnome in a while, I guess. It has Gnomeregan. Yeah. I mean, it looks similar. It's a very similar function. Lots of copper here. Dun Morogh is kind of tough. I think it'll be an interesting one. I think it'll be an interesting one for sure. New as in like Kata new? Maybe I have done it. I just haven't done it in a long time. We'll definitely have to do a Gnomeregan run. All these rares are up as well. Not a bad start. Foreman pants, guys. I don't know what the sale data is looking like on these, but it's sitting at a region market value of 84,000 gold. Region sale average though is 1,000 gold, so we won't get carried away. But like, that's a pretty good drop. Don't sell them. I definitely want to sell them. Good luck getting it to sell. And that's the case. That's the case. I'll take it. We did spin. We did spin. Dun Morogh, guys. Can we make a gnome or a dwarf now? Yes. We will be doing that today. I kind of want to just do like a little exploration, then I'll probably make the crafting alt. I'll have to think about what I want to have on the crafting alt for professions. I was thinking probably like... I mean, blacksmithing makes sense. Because it's so expensive to level, you know? Like, some professions are a little easier to level than others. Yeah. Why do you feel like I'm still selling transmog from Elwyn? I don't think I have any big ticket items left from Elwyn, but I probably have some items left from Elwyn. Yeah. Let me go check on Great Father Arcticus. Wait, is that's in the zone, right? It's probably like in the cave. Frostmane Hold. Rockjaw Fungus Flingers. That's a crazy name. There's a lot of different mobs in this zone. Do I have to level the crafting alt manually? Or do you do a little mini gold farmer for a boost? I haven't really, you know, I don't think I'll be like, I'm not gonna be like farming on the crafting alt. I'll probably just be crafting. So I'll level them if I have to for the professions to like get the right skill, but I don't think I'll have to level them too high. Boss. Alright, the boss here. Very good. Enchanting. Enchanting could be good. I remember leatherworking was kind of hard. The thing is, leatherworking did have some, like, pretty good crafts. Especially for decor. So we'll have to see. These guys are hilarious. Rockjaw Fungus Flingers. It doesn't look like the... Is the rare even in here? I don't think the rare is even in this dungeon. What's it out here? Yeah. It's nice though. It's a very different, very different biome of the zone. The frostiness of it. We got Karanos as well. Let's go pop into Karanos. Once I learn this here. Where's the exploration for? Here we go. The Grizzled Den. They still have the Wendigos. I remember doing this quest way back in the day. Classic quest. Can you skin these guys? No, you can't skin those guys. The dwarf version of Northshire has some high value transmog. Like Grays in Coldridge Valley. We'll definitely spend some time there. It's our last spot to explore here in Dun Morogh, it looks like. What have we got here, though? A gunsmith? Okay. Anything else? Just looks like that's about it. We might get a profession trainer from Karanos, right? We'll see. Yeah. More rockjaw trogs. There's a blacksmithing trainer in Karanos. I think there's engineering as well, right? And there's mining somewhere. But we have blacksmithing and mining trainers already, but I don't know if we have... Like, engineering might be new. I'm just trying to think if we have an engineering trainer in any of our unlock zones. I don't think we've been able to. So that could be some big upgrades. Yeah. Well, we might have to actually do engineering on a warband alt, at least to start. Just to explore it out. Alright, Coldridge Valley. Spent many a moon here. Frostmane leather vest is showing 50,000 gold. Okay, so the Frostmane trolls drop that. These rock jaws look a little different. Isn't there one in Duskwood? Oh, was there? Yeah, I think there was an engineering trainer in Duskwood. Yeah, engineering, like, I think it might be... Well, you know what, actually? Didn't I look into engineering and I couldn't do any of the high-level crafts that were profitable? I'll have to look into it again. But I don't think we can do the engineering housing decor crafts based on, like, what materials we have. So I think that was a problem. But there might be some profitable, like, down-the-road material crafts, potentially. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure there is an engineering trainer in Duskwood. I think we looked into it. I mean, Dun Morogh has a big, like a large variety of different mobs here, so there's lots to test out for sure. I don't know what's on their pickpocket table. I'll have to look up the tables later for sure, but it's always nice just to like pickpocket them a little bit and see if you get anything. We'll get to the warband alt soon. We'll have to, yeah, we'll do some thinking of what we want to name it. It'll be good. Lots of caves for sure. Lots to do. Name it Crafty Locked. Well, I guess there's the whole problem of naming it live. Hopefully the name we want doesn't get taken. That's the problem, right? We do have to do Gnomeregan as well today. Is there an add-on that shows in-game loot tables? There is for bosses. I don't know about an add-on that shows like regular mob loot tables. So far, nothing crazy dropping, but I'm, you know, just killing a couple of them like for a little sample size. Wait, these guys also dropped the wild vine recipe. Interesting. That was dropping from a lot of the trolls in Stranglethorn. I wonder if these guys drop wild vines. I mean, I haven't gotten one yet. It'd be kind of weird. It'd be kind of a low-level zone for wild vines, I think. Hmm. Gnome or Dwarf? I'm probably gonna do Dwarf, I think, guys. I think, you know what? Let's go do the Warband alt. Get that going. I'm a little excited for it as well, so. We'll see. Let me log out here. I might have to go. One sec, log out. How does that work? Oh, whoa, that's crazy. I'm gonna go cam only for a second, just so like I don't know where on my like login page we're gonna be, so I don't want to have the craft or the transmog character shown. So I'll do cam only for a second here, and then go to the character creation page. Okay. Monitor plus cam. So here's the thing, guys. Oh boy. You know, probably do a Dwarf Paladin is my thought process behind the thing. We optimize out a Paladin. I'm a Paladin through and through. Roll the pick the class. I'm strongly leaning to on screen here. On Goldie. Like I'm not gonna be playing this character like I'm not gonna make a druid and go farming. Like it's just gonna be for crafting. Wait, what happened to the stream? Is it crashing on YouTube or something? Uh-oh. It looks like it's still alive on my end, but let me just see here. Seems to be back? Okay. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Let me put it on mute here on my end. Recovered? Okay, cool. Back again after a reload. I'm gonna make sure Twitch is still live too. I think we're good on Twitch. All right, guys. Let me hear. I'll hear you guys out. What are the arguments for other classes here? I'm leaning heavily towards either Paladin or Rogue. Also, Woodbill, I think, for the Prime. And I want to go... I'm pretty sure I'm going to do Blacksmith for this character. But I don't know for sure. Here's the thing, too. We could get the crafting alt. Like, we're not going to be doing molten core runs in the crafting alt, obviously. But we could, like, if I make a paladin, if we get all of the judgment pieces on Goldie, which we might have already done, then we could transmog him to the judgment set. Dwarf it in for sure. You like dwarfs with guns? Do druid, because I say druids a lot. Also needs a coffee. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Well, here's the thing, guys. I'm not farming on this character, right? Like, he'll be kind of just parked at, like, the profession trainer. And I'm going to be feeding all the materials from Goldie to the crafting alt. Like, they're not cool. I'm not going to be out in the world farming on this character. I might have to level him a little bit if there are still requirements for retail. I don't know if there are to hit 300 crafting. But yeah, dwarves cannot be druids, though. That's the other thing. Actually, there's no way I can make a druid, because neither gnomes or dwarves can be druids. So that there's for sure no druid happening, or demon hunter, or evoker. Yeah. My other thought is, there's two angles here. I don't know if this is too crazy. We either make the crafting alt, but just like straight up solo Dun Morogh. Like from 0, crafting alt Dun Morogh. It might take too long. That's the problem, right? So I don't know. That was my one thought with crafting alts. True, we can't make a Death Knight either, because that would start in Plaguelands. If I am going to do... If I'm gonna solo it on my crafting alt, he has to be a rogue. 100%. Right. Like, if I'm gonna... Like, I'm not gonna make a paladin, you know? Because here's the thing. I kind of do like the idea of just, like, having the Warband alt in Dun Morogh, and he just has to earn his way into the Warband by getting the token. No rogues. Boo rogue. I mean, here's the thing. That's the thing, right? Makes it tough. Go with my gut always works best. Yeah, that's where I'm between, like, is paladin and rogue. I don't think I'm doing a gnome. Well, I know I'm not doing a gnome. I'll tell you that right now. It will be either a rogue or a paladin. Does unlocking Plaguelands unlock... You're right, I might not have seen that whole one. Another crafting alt as long as it's DK. I hadn't thought about that. I'm probably going to do Dwarf Pally, guys. Why not Shaman or Hunter? I'm just kind of a Paladin through and through, guys. I have the Paladin class overhaul and Ashbringer's tattooed on me. You know? So that's... We're just crafting. Put it to a vote. We might. I think I'm gonna pick the class and race. I am leaning strongly towards Paladin Dwarf. Maybe we'll vote on the name though. I think that'll be good. Wait, am I on Dark Iron Dwarf right now? No, I'll do regular Dwarf for sure. Okay. I am gonna do Dwarf Paladin. Let's just get the customization here, guys. So. Man, I haven't made a regular dwarf in a while. Where's the like the face paint? This is a chance to expand my boundaries. Go priest. I quite like the old paladin. Where's the face paint? Oh, there we go. Tattoo. I don't know if I want a tattoo on my dwarf. Maybe that. That's kind of cool. And is there like a yellow one for like paladin? Oh, there's no yellow for paladin. Okay. Let's see which faces they have now. Excellent. I feel like I end up
It's
making
been
like
3
a very
months already,
similar
well
character.
deserved, ma man.
Yo, aside, it's been 3 months. It's crazy. I give it the tier 1 though. Okay. I feel like I always do the same hair and facial hair on a dwarf. I just like it. Oh, that's new. I like that. Let's put a mustache on it. Oh yeah, hair color. For a paladin, we got to go with the red hair. Face 4 is good. Yeah, face 4 is quite good. Okay, eye color. Can I do yellow? I want like yellow. Ooh, white, light blue. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we have to have eyesight in both. Yeah, center nose ring, eyesight in both. We're gonna be a crafter, so we do want to make sure we have, you know, 20/20 vision for crafting things. Okay. Eyesight. Is there neither option? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, that is actually really cool. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, actually, we'll just craft based on vibe. Okay, let's drop some possible names, guys. Drop some possible names. We'll get this going. Blinded by the light. Now this is a hard part where I'm gonna go. I guess we can't really vote on a name because someone could take the name. Goldilocks. Pathalerix, Justice is Blind. Goldsmith. Gold something could be good. Pathcraft, Iron Forged, Goldie Smith, Redemption Dwarf, Pathalerix, Golden Path, Craft Locked, Gold Forge, Light Forge, Golden Path. I like Golden Path. That's actually sick. I wanted to lock it in real quick so no one stole it. Luckily, my transmog character isn't, you know, on the login page here. Golden Path. There we go. So we got Goldie locked. Let's pop Goldie Path up here. So now he's on our login page. We'll get him transmogged for sure. Also, guys, look at this. Pathalerix is now level 90. Oh my gosh, it's so sick. That's a side note though. Okay. Let's log in. The crafting alt. The crafting alt has been created. What professions will we have? I want to do blacksmithing because he is a dwarf.
Great change has come to the enduring halls of
And I want to
Ironforge.
do, I might do leatherworking, guys,
Obsessed
because
with
the
workings
Lockman
of the
and bearskin rugs are
The
so
dwarves
good.
retrieved their creator's mystical tablets from the fabled city of Ulduar. Activating one such tablet, King Magni
Let me think.
Bronzebeard fell prey to a terrible
How hard was
curse
leatherworking to
that
level?
fused his statue-like
Golden
form
Path is an awesome
into the
name.
diamond heart of Ironforge itself.
I think Golden Path is a sweet name.
To
Path?
compound this tragedy, Magni's estranged daughter Moira arrived, claiming her father's throne
Yeah, the
for
intro was
herself
hype.
and for her infant dark iron son. To avert civil war, the dwarves created the Council of Three Hammers, an uneasy coalition that would share power equally amongst the clans.
Here's the thing, so like,
With political
the different
upheaval rising
professions,
within the kingdom,
like in general,
and the
different
great
professions are like
cataclysm
really
ravaging
good
the surrounding
in current
lands,
content.
the future of
But for this
Ironforge
character, we're still
falls
restricted to
brave
whatever,
dwarves like you.
we're still restricted to whatever materials we can get on Goldie. So certain professions are definitely better than others. Right? At the higher level. So I'm thinking, here's the thing, the ones that we want to get for professions are the ones that we want to save rare recipes for, right? So certain things that are more so trade good based, we can kind of just still cycle them in and out sometimes on Goldie. But things like blacksmithing and leatherworking, those are gonna have rare recipes that I don't want to ever unlearn. Blacksmithing for sure, like all those dark iron recipes and stuff, it's gonna be super helpful to have a dedicated crafter that just stays on them. I think leatherworking is similar, where there's like some really good leatherworking professions. Plus, then we can craft gear for Goldie. Right now, I'm pretty much locking in blacksmithing, and I think we either do blacksmithing and leatherworking or blacksmithing and tailoring. Tailoring for bags. That's true. Let me just turn off farming bar here. I've applied to Goldbound, guys. Leatherworking highly recommended. I'm definitely between leatherworking and tailoring. Leatherworking has a couple of good crafting for sure to save. Like rare recipes that we want to save on a character. Let me just, while we chat about this, I think I might have to get, do we have to get to a certain level for professions? Let me just Google this. In retail WoW, is there a minimum level for crafting professions? Maybe 10? Okay, let's quickly power level 10, guys. Just doing some quests. And we can kind of lock in what profession we want to do. Sounds like 10. 10. Yeah. Bags are always selling. The problem is the bags that I can access sell for like 2 gold. Right? I don't need my warband thing here. Yeah. Because here's the thing, the biggest save for the crafting alt is going to be to avoid spending the money to level it over and over, but also so we can save really rare recipes. Does leatherworking or does tailoring have more rare recipes? Because there's definitely like the rare recipes in Searing Gorge for leatherworking. But I feel like tailoring also has some sneaky ones. Yo, crazy. Thank you for the super chat. And we're gonna check on Midnight and Searing Gorge. I do want to do that eventually, yeah. I do want to check that out. I don't know how much you'll be there, but I do want to look into it. Yeah, let me just quickly get to level 10 here, guys. I think that's the best move. Could be worth getting heirloom gear for this character. Could be. Doesn't the new heirloom only give you, like, increased rested XP, though? Yeah. Look at that. And yeah, and then for this character, so if you're just tuning in, we did roll Dun Morogh, which means we have a crafting alt, which is, this character is the crafting alt. So I'm just leveling up to level 10 so we can get all the, like, crafting we need. So I don't think I'll level him much past that. And then he's just going to be receiving, like, literally just receiving stuff from Goldie to craft. And as far as vendors, he can access the same vendors that Goldie has access to, right? So since Goldie has, like, a blacksmithing trainer and all that stuff, he can access the blacksmithing trainer. But I'm not going to be able to access other profession trainers that I don't have access to on Goldie. I think that's the most reasonable way to do it, right? And then I'll have to save up some, you know, some materials to level up this guy's professions. Pretty exciting. Yeah. What about crafting decor items? Yeah, so like for example, there are blacksmithing decor items and leatherworking decor items. That's definitely in the factors for which professions I want to level up. From what I can remember, I think leatherworking was the most profitable decor for me right now. At least for the classic decor. Man, the quests are very, very easy now. Wounded Coldridge Mountaineers aided. Alchemy for Arcanite bars. I think that will be good, but we don't have access to them yet, right? Wait, where are these wounded guys? Are you wounded? Yeah, because like there's certain ones like alchemy that will down the road be like really helpful for the transmutes and stuff. But maybe we just kind of gotta hope we get another crafting alt before we get that. No, we don't have the Arcanite bar transmute just yet. But Dark Iron Smithing is definitely one. Yep. Yeah, that's why blacksmithing will be so good with the Dark Iron Smithing. I think there are some potentially leatherworking crafts there too. So I am kind of leaning towards blacksmithing leatherworking for this character. Judgment. Brawler's Guild. Yeah, so for Dark Iron ones, like, so Goldie has access to those professions. So what I'll have to do if I want to get the Dark Iron rep on this character is go farm Molten Core on Goldie, send this character all those materials to do the rep grind as well. So anything that we do on this character for like that kind of stuff, we'll just send it over from Goldie. The only other things is like if we need a certain level for crafting, then I'll level them up to that level. So I do think we need level 10, right? So that's why we're going to level 10 right here. What add-on name do I use to counter on my screen? The loot I collect? Oh, so this one here is zone timer. It shows how much time I've spent in each zone and how much looted gold I've gotten in each zone. Pretty handy. BRD, not MC. MC does Hydraxian Waterlords. Oh, for the rep grind? I'll probably do, because like the Molten Core has like the lava cores and all the materials. And so you can just do the material hand in for the Dark Iron rep. So I'll probably farm it that way. I think that'll be the fastest, because you can pretty much one-shot it if you have enough of the materials to hand in. But no, I'm excited, guys. We can actually do some crafting and not unlearn our professions every hour. At least for 2 professions. Well, that's going to be quite nice. As far as trainers, yeah, I'll probably just leave this guy in Ironforge, and I'll just use the Ironforge trainers that I have unlocked on Goldie. So like, I have a leatherworking classic trainer and blacksmithing trainer, so I'll probably just either camp this guy in Ironforge or something like that. I could honestly no, I'll just camp this guy in Elwyn, because that Elwyn has the leatherworking trainer and the blacksmith trainer, and I can just use my Brutosaur for the auction house. That way I don't have to use any major cities on this character. Although I will need the Warband bank. No, I could just mail it. Yeah. So, that's probably what I'll do. Trisk Heel, thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way.
How are you? Great to meet you.
Yeah, a couple more Dwarven Artifacts. You have a bank in Booty Bay. I could do the bank in Booty Bay, true. Yep. Because once I hit max level on this, well, not max level, but once the professions on this character are maxed out, I won't have to use the profession trainers anymore. So I can just camp out in Stranglethorn Vale on this guy. As long as no, like, mobs kill me. Oh, true. There's also the mobile warband bank on a 2-hour CD I can access. Can you get a forge in your house? That would be cool. I don't know. Can you? Can you get a forge in your house? Like a blacksmith forge in like your player-owned house? You can? How do you get it? No? No. Getting mixed signals on this one. You can't? There aren't actual profession trainers? Oh, okay. It's planned. Gotcha. Also, yeah, can we take a moment to appreciate the music here? This is very nice music in the old Coldridge Valley. Yeah, I think I'll level up the skills in Elwyn because that has easy access to the trainers. There's a leatherworking and a blacksmithing trainer in Elwyn. And then I'll probably just get this guy to Stranglethorn Vale and hang out at Booty Bay. And go between Booty Bay and Elwyn. Oh. What with the Sindorai music in Dun Morogh? I think this is Dun Morogh music. Or someone used a toy? I don't know. I'm not running any add-ons right now that changes my zone music, so I don't know what's going on. Someone popped the Wrath of the Lich King toy. Fair enough. It's not, okay. It kind of fits the zone, though. Ragged wolf hide. We need the wolves. I'm starting to think the wolves and the boars share a spawn, so let me just get those guys. Ding! Level 4. You have the forge for player housing, doesn't work. It's just visual right now. Yeah, this must... So no one knows what add-on uses to counter on-screen mining, herb skinning, loot. Usually I use farming bar for that, but I don't have it on right now. Cyan Games, catch you later. Where'd all the wolves go? Yo, Devil77. 5 community gifted over on Twitch. Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate that. If you got a gifted over on Twitch, welcome in. Glad to have you. But yeah, no, farming bar is a really fun add-on for wolf farming. 100%. There we go. Ragged wolf hide. Did I find a way to level pets or just sell them level 1? The ones I have, like the cats and stuff, I just sell at level 1. I can't get them all the way up yet. The more zones we unlock, the better chance of that there will be. Priceless rockjaw artifacts. Let me get that real quick. What do you need to be able to max out a classic profession? I think level 10 is what I was hearing. So that's why we're just trying to level up to level 10. And then we can camp this guy wherever we need. Yeah, and then for crafting, like I'll go on to Goldie to farm up all the materials I need to level up the professions that we do on this character. And either get those over through the mailbox or just the Warband bank would be the easiest way. Almost level 5. But yeah, professions for like leveling, it's a lot more, it's like a lot more straightforward in Midnight. You don't need to have much of a level to get a high level of classic professions. There may be restrictions for like classic professions, or sorry, cataclysm professions, maybe. Like maybe I won't be able to train the cataclysm professions quite yet, but we'll see. Also, what level do I get mounts at? Level 10. Okay, so yeah. We need level 10 at the very least for our Brutosaur mount. Original Hoof with the 2 community gifted subs over on Twitch. Appreciate the gifted subs. Goldie should have farmed some heirlooms so that Alt could use the chauffeur mount. Isn't the vendor for the chauffeur in Ironforge though? I don't know if I could I don't think I can access the heirloom vendors on Goldie. Ding, by the way. Level 5 is exciting. What the heck? Okay, well, the sale average on this is low, but look at these items. Ooh. Yep, good stuff. Level 10, though, we can mount the Brutosaur, and that's really all we need for a crafting ult. Unless there might be some hidden requirements for Dark Iron crafting, maybe? Actually, there is going to be a requirement for Dark Iron crafting, because we're going to have to be able to solo BRD on the ult to get to the Forge. Right? Because we're going to have to be able to do Blackrock Depths on this character to go through the whole dungeon to do the Forge. So... that's I don't know what level that is. We'll see, though, you know. You need mining to do that? Dark Iron's also rep gated. They made it pretty easy in Midnight, though. Like, as long as I get this character the materials, there's, like, an infinitely doable hand-in quest for Dark Iron rep now. So I can just pretty much do it in 10 minutes if I farm all the materials on Goldie. Yeah. I could have Goldie smith the bars, though. Yeah, so Goldie will go to the Forge, but the Dark Iron Anvil, you also have to go to the actual Dark Iron Anvil to craft Dark Iron gear, even once the bars are smithed, right? Also, shout out, we got the old new zone spin today, sponsored by AG1. The actual episode 2 was also sponsored by AG1, so massive support from AG1 for the Goldbound. We're actually still sipping it over here today. You know, 100% transparency. This is actually my second AG1 of the day because I wanted to have one on stream, but I usually just have it in the morning before, like, I walk my dog. Just helps to make sure I'm getting all those nutrients and whatnot. Plus, right now, AG1 does have a March welcome package. So if you use my link either on the description in YouTube or the Twitch banner, they have a welcome package which gives you like the canister, the scoop, this bottle, which I actually like do quite like this bottle. Even like before the gym, if I'm having like a pre-workout, I tend to just use this as my shaker cup. It washes easily, so I like it. But if you've been thinking about checking it out, I genuinely do recommend it, and you can use that link there to get after it. So thank you to AG1 for sponsoring the stream and the episode. Massive, massive goats over there. Have another sip here. Oh yeah. Felix's chest. Brother, what did you do? Does AG1 send to Norway? As far as I'm aware, yes, but I haven't encountered that personally. But I believe they do ship worldwide. Fishlocked is doing a midnight 1 million gold fishing challenge. That's cool. There's some valuable fish in Midnight. Like, there's some crazy good fish. Ooh, some new legs, by the way. Nice. No, I've been having a lot of fun on Midnight as well. I played a lot over this weekend. Oh, wait. You're right. The new legs are worse. Wait, these green BOE legs are lower in armor than our current base gear. That's wild. Did I go to the Arnold by chance? I did not. I did watch, I watched the Arnold Strongman and Strong Woman. We had it on the stream at the LAN. And then also I watched a little bit of the classic bodybuilding with Wesley Vyers and, like, you know, coming in clutch, Logan Franklin, and of course Sam Sulik. So shout out to those guys. But I did not go to the Arnold Expo. No. For those of you who don't know, that's like the big fitness, like bodybuilding strongman expo. Just happened this past weekend. Canadian strongman. Well, actually, no spoilers. Actually, yeah. In case you haven't watched the strongman competition yet. What's the texture of AG1 like? I would say it's kind of. This might be a weird comparison. The closest thing is kind of like a creamy texture, almost like a nitro stout. That's kind of like the best comparison. Like if a nitro stout had no carbonation, is what the vibe is. I like the texture. Maybe that's a weird comparison, but that's where my mind went. Crafting alt, let's go. Yes. I mean, it's long overdue, isn't it? It is long overdue. I need to actually look at my quests here. All right, one more whelp, and then we'll go get the bucket of bolts. Did I see the video of the 9-year-old girl deadlifting 180 at the Arnold? I did, actually. It came up on my Instagram feed. Crazy impressive. I liked your hype up routine. It was getting psyched. Yeah. Are houses per character or per account? I think they're per account. Chug Life, welcome in. Chug, you missed the zone spin, but we got Dun Morogh, which means we have a crafting alt, so I'm getting him to level 10 so I can do some crafting on him. Pretty hype. Welcome in, Chug. You can have 2 houses. Okay, so I think you can maybe have different houses. When I go on all my characters, I have the same house, though. So like, every character I have has Goldie's house. So I'm not modifying it on my main. If that makes sense. Mr. McNice's Gnome also unlocked. I chose between Gnome and Dwarf for the starting zone. Or for the crafting alt. So I will not be making a Gnome additionally. So the next zone, the next closest starting zone will be Barrens. And that will be... did they change it? How does it work now? Is Barrens also Troll? Yeah, so Echo Isles is Troll. So we'll have to choose between Troll and Orc when we get Barrens. Why the hate on gnomes? I don't hate gnomes. I just like dwarfs, and I also wanted to do blacksmithing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean Durotar, not Barons. Thank you. Yeah. Not Barons, Durotar. That is correct. What professions are we choosing for Golden Path? So 100% blacksmithing, and then I'm pretty sure I'm going to do leatherworking, but maybe tailoring. But definitely blacksmithing. Because the thought process here for the professions is to get ones that have rare recipes that I can just save. Like mostly like transmog recipes and stuff that I don't want to learn on Goldie yet. Because if I unlearn the profession, I unlearn all of the rare recipes I've used. So this way, especially for blacksmithing, I can get all of like the rare blacksmithing crafts and just camp it. Yeah. With the warband, you'll be able to let AI play your second character with you. Like, The follower dungeons or whatever. I don't know if those work in old con. It's definitely possible. Yeah. Do we have any rare plans with the bank? We have a couple saved up. So once we get to the skill level, I'll put them all onto this character. What does this guy have?
You're a tall one.
Small pouch.
Alrighty then. How are you?
How are ya? Constant creation.
What's on your mind?
All right, let's go do it. We're just going to level 10 on this character. That gives us professions, and that gives us the access to our Brutosaur mount. But yeah, I mean, future crafting zones will be old Eversong, not new Eversong, like with Silver Moon. Tirisfal Glades, Duratar, Mulgore. Those kinds
Seems
of ones.
good.
Yo, Reckless23, thank you for the Twitch Prime. What the? Wait, do I have to go through the whole mine, like here? That must be the entrance to the mine, right? I gotta go all the way through. Yeah, this must be it. Yeah. Frostbane Hovel. What if we got like a rare drop while leveling this guy to level 10? That would be kind of fun. Oh, these guys are all dead. Someone came through already. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I think I can just jump down at the end here. There we go. How big can we pull on Golden Path? What the? Oh, there's a rogue here. Let's get like a decent sized pull here. Oh. It feels weird to play a low level paladin. I was doing a bit of leveling on Burning Crusade in Outland on my paladin, and the vibe is very different. Impressive beard physics while jumping. Yeah. Yeah, retail got that beard physics down pat. You're right. What we will do, like, so for this character, we will transmog him. So I'll have to see how much of Judgment set we've collected on Goldie while doing Molten Core, because we can then transmog it. Like, if we vendor a Judgment piece on Goldie, it learns that item, it learns that recipe or the appearance, so we could then transmog this character. Or I could do like the Imperial set, like craft the set, or do the Dark Iron. Oh, yo, the Dark Iron set would be a flex.
Ooh, new zone and a new tune. How exciting, D.
Yo, Gaily with 3 months at the tier 1. It is, I'm stoked with the new zone new tune. It's gonna make crafting a lot more straightforward. Can I do raids on this guy? I won't be doing any, like, aside from leveling, I'm not gonna be doing any dedicated farming or raids or anything like that on this character. So he'll just be kind of like getting fed items from Goldie. I do have to hit level 10 though. So that's what we're doing now. And then maybe have to get a higher level to do certain unlocks, yeah. What if the recipe needs a raid though? That's actually a very good point, Snores. It's a really good point. I don't know how that's... Yeah, what if there's a bind on pickup recipe in the raid, not Warbound bound recipe? Good question. Chug Life, how am I feeling today? Less tired? Yeah, I'm less tired today. We, Chug Life out of Thunder and Lanish now, we had a LAN this past weekend for midnight release. A lot of games were played, not a lot of sleep was had, so I was a little tired when I got home yesterday. But my main Pathalerix is level 90, and we're well on the way to gearing and doing professions. So it's been good. Yeah, we'll have to play around. If it's like a BOP recipe, we might have to do it on this character. We'll see. Probably Hearth. Probably faster. Yo, what the? Oh, that's fake value. Okay. Yeah, that's fake value. This is just like the base gear. Imagine if it sold for 4 million and like... Yeah, no, that's fake value. There's no average sale, right? Other things have like sale averages. There's been no recorded sales. I don't want to try it because someone could just snipe it if they look for it. Right. Because like, who else is posting it, so... Oh,
need to get this guy sulfuras.
Yo, with the bits. The Alpha Pretzel. You're so right. We need to get this guy sulfurous. That's true. That's actually a really good point. How does it work? If I get it on Goldie, can I then transmog it on this guy? Also, Trey F, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so when we get Sulfurous on Goldie, we'll be able to get it for this guy. That'll be really good. Ideally, this guy has full judgment and Hand of Ragnaros. Ooh, upgraded legs. Let's go. Okay, so we're officially going to be going into Coldridge Valley. No, let's min-max some XP on the way there, too. These boars are harder than I expected. I have a dwarf and I'm digging the bowl. Yeah, that's a good song. I think it does fit this character, too, so that's good. Oh, yeah, full judgment on the dwarf with Sulfurous would just be chef's kiss. Will I make a gnome too? No. Just dwarf. The same thing will be for my, like when I get Durtar, I'll choose between orc and troll. Versus both. Sad gnome noises. Yeah. My warlock main, though, is a gnome. I don't hate the gnome class or the gnome race. I just really wanted a paladin.
Hi, how are you? All right.
Can you use an orc when you have a human? Yeah, so with the new warband system, it's basically cross-faction, like, trading. So I will be able to do, like, a horde crafting alt, even if I'm farming all the materials on my alliance characters. Dude, yeah, Mulgore will be Tauren. I think that's a good question, though. I don't know how Goblin would ever be unlocked. Also, guys, I got some show and tell. Look at this. Actually, just real quick. A little show and tell. This is the Marvel Gold Goblin edition. Graded 9.6. Oh, can you see that? The Gold Goblin. Hell yeah. Got that this weekend. So that goes over here. Yeah, not a 10. Not a 10, but I think it's pretty cool because I'm a Gold Goblin. If you know what I'm saying. So that was a cool little piece of decor. Will I ever... Yo, see about what the 5 gifted over on Twitch. Appreciate the gifted and welcome in to you gifted recipients. Let's go. I appreciate the gifted subs there. Am I short too? I'm 6'1". I am pretty large though. I'm 6'1", 250, so that's... Sometimes maybe I look short, but I'm just, yeah. I'm a large human. I do the strongman competitions. I had to bulk up for those ones, and now... I guess that is short. You know what? I don't... It depends on your definition of short. That's true. Depends on your definition of short. I'm short in my family. Both my brother and my father, Path Bro and Path Dad, taller than me. So, maybe I am short. Relatively. Wait, do we get to take Yo, they give you a free ride? That's awesome. Now, let's just hope this doesn't somehow go into a zone we don't have. I didn't even think about that. It should just go straight over here, right? Please don't take a detour over, like, wetlands or something. I think I just go straight to Dun Morogh. Yeah, I think I was going straight here. What's over here? Okay, well, we have Searing Gorge. I don't think we're going to go into Searing Gorge, though. Because the crafting alt, like, we're not going out and farming a bunch of zones, but we can walk into any zone we have. We obviously can't go into a locked zone on this character, though. Like, I couldn't level into War Within or Midnight, you know? We'd have to stay with what we currently have in our current locations. Leveling is pretty fast in Midnight, though. Unlock a Shara for Goblin alt? Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about before I grabbed my, the Gold Goblin comic book. Yeah, what zone? Because it would be cool to have a Goblin, eventually. Just to, like, you know, meet the Gold Goblin stereotype. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what zone would be fair to have unlocking a Goblin alt. Will I use my crafting alt for extra raid runs? I don't think so. I think, like, we were kind of talking a little bit about it earlier. Like, I might have to run raids on this guy if there's like raids I have unlocked that have bind on pickup crafting materials, right? I think that would be the only exception, but you're not gonna find me like farming dungeons on this guy or anything like that. That's for Goldie. I'll farm the materials on Goldie and send them over here. Don't forget to reset Hearthstone. That's a good point. Let me get my 4 boar ribs, then I'll go do that. I'm honestly, I'm kind of like more afraid to do multi-core on this character because 100% I would get the other binding on this character. You know what I mean? That is, that's a scary thing. Quest for blacksmithing? Will I be doing those on the dwarf? Yeah, so anything that, like, if Goldie was trying to push his blacksmithing, that Goldie could do, if it's blacksmithing coded, I will do it on the dwarf, yeah. So, like, I'll get the dark iron rep on the dwarf, I'll do all that stuff. But only if it's something I can't do on Goldie and send to him. Basically, for all intents and purposes, this guy is just, like, as if Goldie can have an extra profession. You know? Why a paladin? I just love paladins. I have the paladin class order hall and 2 ashbringers tattooed on my quad. Why not just boost? I'm pretty sure the boost costs... Yeah, I don't have enough for the boost. That'd be like 3 tokens. Right? I think I could technically boost him if I saved up more tokens. But I'll just get to level 10. Crafting out, let's go. Bing. I did have a level 80 boost. I used it though on a druid that I'm gonna play in midnight. I actually got a sick name on the druid too. I got a 2-letter name. It wasn't taken. I got a 2-letter name on my druid that I boosted. And that druid is gonna be my midnight tailor and midnight leather worker. But yeah, I got the free boost from the Midnight Epic Edition or whatever. But I didn't pay for that with Goldie, right? So I just got that myself, so I wouldn't use that. Hey, GOP, appreciate the support. I'll keep it up. We'll keep it going. Give it to you then. Well, I already used the boost on my other character. Yeah, I boosted a druid. I have a couple druids now. But I will be doing a fair amount of midnight gold farming as well, just kind of for fun. But do I have 16 druids? I do not have 16 druids that I can confirm. Can confirm. A little extra XP real quick. Congrats on the alt, thank you. I'm pretty stoked about it. Oh yeah, auto loot is not working. Okay, so we'll go up, get the Shimmerweed and the Frostmane Seers. We should be level 10 pretty soon, I think. Do we go around here? I think I can just cut up here, right? Maybe I can't. Oh, I think I can. Hashtag shortcuts. Let's go. I have to make sure I get a piece of gear for each slot so I can transmog it. We'll also have to look and see... Actually, let's look right now on collections. Where do you see... Oh, yeah. Paladin filter sets. Because I've been getting it on Goldie. Okay, guys. So Goldie, I've learned these the Judgment set from doing the Goldie's Molten Core runs. We have everything except the boots for the Judgment set. This Lawbringer armor, I farmed this one. Oh no, this is Blackwing Layer. Wait, we have the Lawbringer set. I think I farmed this one on my main though, so I don't know if I actually got this whole set on Goldie yet. This one, I'm pretty sure I hadn't farmed this on my main. Or did I? How do I not have the boots? Goose Protocol, you got the job? Congrats. Let's go. And GeoPete, yes, this is my crafting alt. I'm just leveling up level 10 so we can get going on leveling the professions and so I can use my brute sword mounts on the alt. Because level 10 is when you can mount up. The name is very clever. I gotta go back and give props because it was a chatter. Let me just search. Can I search? I forgot to shout out the chatter who suggested the name. Can I search in Twitch chat? How do I search in Twitch chat here? Okay, if you were the chatter who suggested Golden Path as the name, speak up, because I can look at individual people's chats, but I can't like just search the chat history. But if you say it was you, I can verify. Maybe they aren't here anymore. But yeah, it was a good recommendation. I got too excited that I didn't even shout out their name. I feel bad now. I don't remember who it was. Bandit, did you miss the spin? Unfortunately, yes, but it does mean we have a crafting alt. So if you know, you know. I kind of thought I could search on Twitch chat, but I don't think I can. Oh well, I'll keep leveling. I'll have to go and look at my look at Goldie's supplies. Might have to farm a bit more ore to level up or to power level blacksmithing on this character. If I recall correctly, when we leveled blacksmithing on Goldie, we've only done it once because it's so expensive. It was like 9,000 gold in like old world material that are like hard to farm. However, the hardest one was the iron ore, and now Stranglethorn Vale gives us access to iron ore a lot easier. So it shouldn't be as hard to grind out the ores that we need. And I might actually have some like leftover ore to level, but we'll see. We got a rare spawn here. Where is he? There he is. Can I take him down? I could probably solo him, right? What if we get the rare drops on Golden Path? That'd be so cool while leveling. But yeah, the alts will be primarily for crafting. There'll be a couple exceptions. Only when I can't get the recipe on Goldie. Like if it's a bind on pickup recipe, I'll have to farm it on this character from the zones that we have unlocked. Not bad. I didn't get any crazy loot from him though, but I equipped it. Alright, looks like we got a new bag here. Let me use that. Yeah, perfect. What about bind on pickup material? Is there bind on pickup material that isn't warband bound? If so, then yes, I would have to farm on this character. I'm just trying to think. Nothing's come to my head about bind on pickup materials. But it's possible. Okay, a couple more snow striders here. Stuff like Mode of Harmony and Mop, maybe still BOP. Okay, yeah, that'll be definitely a case-by-case basis. From what I can remember, I think a lot of the stuff that was like bind on pickup is warband now, but it might not be. So yeah, that'll be a case-by-case basis. Oh, sorry, Path was looking for the person who came up with the paladin's name. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you were in the chat and you said Golden Path, then say hello because I will shout you out. I just forgot to do so. I got so excited. Couldn't contain myself. Massive heal, by the way. I'm not going to use this warband map to everywhere all at once because my mains are in the warband, and so it explore everywhere I've explored, so I will not click that. It's gonna be so weird to mount on the Brutosaur on this character. Did Goldie actually start at level 1? Yeah. Yeah, Goldie started at level 1. The leveling is pretty fast, though, like 1 to 30. I will say that. Profession trainer. Ho ho ho! Professions. Tell me about blacksmithing. Train me in blacksmithing? It looks like I can just do it all the way to 300. I do need level 10 for the Brutosaur, though. so I can actually like sell stuff or get the mail. Ooh, nice. But yeah, so basically the thought process behind the crafting alts will be any zones that Goldie has or expansions that Goldie has unlocked. They'll have access to those. So any future zones, it won't be too big of a deal until we get like a new expansion that has a new, like for example, if this is our blacksmithing character, once we unlock Outland, that'll be a big deal because then we'll have Outland blacksmithing unlocked for this character as well. And I'll be dealing with like fell iron ore and stuff. Level 8. Should be a couple quick quests and then we'll get there. So a Gatherer Warband alt is technically available in the rules. I don't think I would do a Gathering Warband alt. Like Goldie, like the alt will craft, but Goldie will farm all the materials. Like I'm not going to be making a Druid Gatherer. Is AG1 really filling? Like from like a feeling full perspective? I don't find it like if I drink an AG1 like I'm like full. It's more so kind of, it's just like kind of tasty, and then like I wouldn't replace like a meal with it. I kind of use it like in addition to like my breakfast. We have a dwarf. We do have a dwarf. Let's go farm some Wendigos. Death Knight Gatherer? What would be objectively the worst class to be a dual Gatherer on? Like what has... I think Death Knights have a base 15% speed boost, right? Because I think they have increased mounted speed. It would have to be a class that doesn't have increased mounted speed. Priest? Could be. It could be Priest. Because Paladin isn't bad. You have Crusaders, like, or this is a Crusader aura that makes you go 20% faster on a mount. I think it is. Isn't all about Druid about the same? They're pretty close, but a lot of classes like will have a base speed boost. Or like mounted speed boost. I believe. The quests here were reworked, hey? You hope I make a Death Knight when Eastern Plaguelands is unlocked later. That would be kind of cool. A Death Knight alt. But yeah, it is cool having an alt now. Like, Goldie is no longer alone, guys. He's got Golden Path with him. Pretty cool. Golden's got a friend, exactly. What's crazy is the amount of XP I get for the kills here at level 8 is the same amount of XP I get for gathering herbs and ore on Goldie at level 80. Let that sink in. Let that one sink in. Oop. Vesso, you're a bit confused. Can the alt visit all the zones Goldie has unlocked, or is he a separate entity? All the zones Goldie has unlocked, but really he's not going to be farming. He's mostly going to be crafting. You know? So like Goldie will... Like, for sure he's a blacksmith, so Goldie will go out and mine herbs and ore and get like rare recipes and send them to this guy. It just makes it so that we can actually learn those rare recipes and not have them unlearned every time we switch professions or something like that. So it opens up those abilities. Plus, it makes it more efficient to swap back and forth between professions. Because otherwise, leveling up blacksmithing does cost like 8,000 to 9,000 gold. Every time we kind of swap back and forth on it. So it saves that. But also lets us save those rare recipes. So if we get something crazy rare, that's a transmog crafting recipe, we can learn it without being too stressed about it. I think I am going to be doing blacksmithing leatherworking. I haven't actually learned leatherworking yet, but I am leaning towards it. I should probably vendor. Probably vendor real quick here. Golden Zugzug for a horde character. That's an upgrade, actually. I don't have a back piece yet. Okay, that should be good for now. Not worried about tiny bag syndrome. Well, we are gonna have to craft a bunch of new Ember Silk bags, which will mean we'll have to farm Ember Silk cloth eventually on Goldie. Until then, we'll probably just get the like send over our old travelers backpacks or something like that, or the biggest bags we have. But yeah, we're gonna have to farm those again. The Ember Silk bags. How do I farm cloth? Ember Silk, I can get it in Dead Mines. Zul'Gurub now, yeah, that's true. Zul'Gurub is good for Ember Silk. So it's like the dungeons that have like classic and Cataclysm versions. I can actually get Ember Silk in, which is kind of quite nice. Oh no, guys. That Mountaineer was down below. He was in the cave. I didn't... Oh, okay. I didn't get the last Mountaineer in the cave. Do I really need that one? I don't know. Yeah, I do think the trash in Zul'Gurub will be a lot faster for Ember Silk, yeah. Yeah, I'll do the quest. I gotta kill the Wendigos anyways. We spun for a new tune. We got Dun Morogh on the spinner, so we have a dwarf now. So this guy is gonna be he's gonna be blacksmith crafter, and I'm pretty sure I'm also gonna do leatherwork crafter. I think those two are gonna be my ticket on this guy. Leatherworking is good. It has a lot of recipes I can learn that are rare. Plus, it has good decor I can craft. Plus, it lets me craft higher level gear for Goldie once I can craft it. There might actually be an angle with Zul'Gurub to make Cataclysm level gear with Savage Leather, because we actually do have Cataclysm leatherworking trainers. That I didn't even think about that. That might be a good way to get Goldie like some item level upgrades. So I'll have to look into that for this character too. I didn't ever learn leatherworking while I was in Stranglethorn Vale. But now that I think about it, that might be a good option. Getting some error messages here. Just gonna quickly not die. Yeah, Word of Glory is definitely a better heal. Killed by error message. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Maybe I won't be able to boost it higher than the Relics of the Past would boost anyways. Universe Strike, love the series so far, inspiring you to make a similar content. Let's go! I think it's so cool that so many people come from an OSRS, a WoW background, appreciate the commitment to the grind. Well, good luck with your content, but yeah, I love the OSRS WoW crossover, like, grind vibe. A lot of cool stuff happening out there. Luckily, the crafting alt is not a hardcore character, so if we do die, it's not the end of the world. I would still prefer not to die on him, though. Might have to cast Recuperate after this. Not a big deal, just inconvenient. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Recuperate's actually quite handy, isn't it? I was even using it on my main while leveling in Midnight. Universe Strike on my cross-platform YouTube Twitch kick. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I don't stream on Kick personally. So like on YouTube, like this stream is like the zone spin, so it's on the main channel. Otherwise, I've started streaming on the second channel, guys. If you're a YouTube, if you prefer YouTube, I'm streaming on my second channel, like my day in day out streams. Just so there's a VOD people can watch. So let me, if you want it, let me link it. I'll link it in YouTube chat just in case. I'll link it in both. So that way, yeah. If you want to catch either it on YouTube on the regular days or on VODs, that's the spot to go now. Or if you're on Twitch, we're also here hanging out too, so. I think that's where I've landed for the balance there. Subbed? Yeah, appreciate it. I've also been posting some like random videos on the second channel, like trade skill master guides and like add-on overviews. So if you're interested in that stuff too, that's where that goes. Okay, where is this other mountaineer? Is the other mountaineer not down here? I swear I thought that... Oh no, he is down here. It's just up here. Okay. We're all good. I was getting a little bit worried there for a second. Dun Morogh spin. We did get the Dun Morogh. We did get the Dun Morogh unlock, yes. What spec am I gonna go? I think I'm gonna go Ret. Thought process behind going Ret is eventually I wanted to get Hand of Sulfurous. Like Hand of Reg on this character. I think that'd be cool. Because Goldie will have Thunder Fury and this guy will have Hand of Rag. Ooh. I could definitely use some heirlooms on this guy, but it's okay. Should I check for the rare? Let's go check for the rares real quick. I am gonna Hearthstone out anyways, so I'll check for the rares. Boom, what's good? The rares will either give us gold or gear for this character. And two things I need is gold and gear, so it's a win-win if there's a rare spawn. What are the professions going to be for this character? Blacksmithing and most likely leatherworking. That's my plan. Hi, how long does it take Goldilocks in average to farm the token? Would you say in general it's worth the time to farm the token or rather straight buy it? So, Goldie is a kind of a unique situation where he kind of takes a long time because I'm farming gold zones. On average, it's probably 45 hours, which would equate to like less than $1 per hour. So, like, I do it because I like the gold farming. Plus, like with Goldbound, it's like kind of for content. So, in general, the time investment for if you only look at the time per like equivalent of dollar in the getting the token, it's not worth it. But if you look at the enjoyment and like just playing the game and how I want to play it, then in my opinion, it is worth it. If you're looking at it from like a time, like if you could make, let's say minimum wage is like $7, then it's less than minimum wage technically. But I'm also a content creator, right? So it is very worth it for me to do it because A, I enjoy it, and B, I make YouTube videos about it, right? So, however, for Midnight, that's where it gets interesting because I think right now in Midnight, it kind of is worth it to farm gold to buy a token. Because Midnight farms are popping, and you kind of just get gold by playing the game. Like, I was going to run out of my WoW sub on my main Pathalerix this weekend while leveling in Midnight, and I just straight up bought a token to pay for my WoW sub. So in my opinion there, it's worth it. But yeah, that's the beginning of the expansion though, right? Like everything is just going to be so much better than it otherwise would be. How many hours do you reckon it takes me to farm a token in Midnight with no restrictions? Right now, I could probably do it in, if you get lucky, pretty fast. I have some pretty profitable inscription stuff going on right now. I was getting like probably like 50 to 80K per hour doing inscription over the weekend. Those prices are always varying though. Sometimes it's more profitable, sometimes it's less. Just farming gold. I don't know what dual gathering. I haven't sat down and done like an hour of dual gathering yet, but I'm assuming it would be around 30 to 50K an hour. Maybe like if you have the profession knowledge caught up, which isn't too hard to get it caught up right now because we're so early on. You got 30K gold just leveling and selling like 20 potions and flasks. Yeah, if you're like leveling and gathering, you're gonna make a lot of gold. Yeah. Universal Strike dual gathering was pulling about 30K for you in the void. I think that sounds about right. Fishing itself is also quite good. There's some valuable fish out there. But right now, like the biggest gold early on in the expansion is going to be through professions, like through crafting. If you only did one thing, I would set up a concentration crafting character, and you can make some gold. But to be fair, like even though concentration crafting is so profitable right now, for like crafting equipment. I'm still biased just going out and farming some herbs and ores, man. You know, hunting down, maybe doing some skinning farms. But there are some pretty insanely profitable like crafting profession stuff right now too. This Lua area is not ideal, is it? The frog farm? I'm not familiar with the frog farm. What's the frog farm? That sounds awesome. You can never, that's the thing, you can never go wrong with mining and herbalism. What the heck just happened? Why did all my bars... Did you guys see that? Where's edit mode? Oh, okay, it went back. That was really weird. There's a frog farm that Solheim made a video about for hyperspawn frog skinning in Eversong. Oh. That sounds good. When playing retail, do I prefer healing, tanking, or DPS? I like tanking, but I kind of prefer DPS. I like playing Ret Paladin and just like playing lawnmower simulator of like whack-a-mole and hitting and doing a lot of DPS. I'm not a very elite current content player, guys. Not very elite. Well, actually, I wouldn't even say I wouldn't even say minorly elite. I'm a pretty casual current content, like Mythic Plus and PvP. I'll get like Keystone Master if I push, but I don't usually put too much time into it. I used to be really, really into PvP though. I should have Gold to get the insane title. I definitely should. I need to farm Bloodsail Buccaneers rep for that. Which honestly, that might be a good reason to level Goldie to 90. So I have a couple levels on the guards in Booty Bay. Otherwise, I don't think I can actually get the Bloodsail Buccaneers to Exalted without hitting like a higher level on Goldie, because my gear is so bad. If I was level 90, it would help, right? Bloodsail rep is easy. I haven't like looked into how to do it. I thought you kind of just like kill the guards in Booty Bay, right? Like that's the way to farm it. Takes like an hour? Oh, that's not so bad. The thing is, I don't think Goldie right now with his gear could kill the guards. He's so under geared is the problem. So I think I would have to level up first. You only have to get Bloodsail to Honored? Oh, or Revered. Okay, so that's not so bad. But you have to do all the rep on one character? Yeah. So I would do it on Goldie for sure. Bloodsail to Honored, rest to Exalted. Okay. So I need gnomish gears or something. Should be on the ground, maybe? Gyromechanica gear. Where do the gears come from? Maybe I should read the quest. Let's see. I think they should just be on the ground. They don't drop from these guys, do they? Maybe the trolls do drop them. I didn't get one there. Oh, scavengers drop them, not the trolls? Okay. Let me go back there then. In Pharaoh, hey man, OSRS player here. Just drop in to say you love the content. Thanks for what you do. Oh, well, thanks for popping in to say that. I do love me some good old OSRS as well. Okay, so scavengers. Oh, yeah. These guys, okay. That'll do. Yep. Okay, let's get these. There's not too many scavengers, though. Lots of competition in Dun Morogh today. Looks like it. We'll have a pretty big to-do list to get this guy's professions leveled up as far as, like, things to farm. Dope, the retail isn't there a Zeppelin in Stranglethorn? Yeah, so because there is, I think there technically is. But since we're Alliance, I basically just didn't include it because I'd have to go with like hostile stealth and like get not or kill. I don't know. It kind of feels like, I don't know, like flying over a zone to me, the Zeppelin. But there's a world, like an argument where it could have been made to include the Zeppelins, but I decided to not. It's awesome. Didn't know I played OSRS. I have played kind of casually. I got back into it like a couple years ago, like maybe 2 years ago with my brother. Fun fact: when I was doing the Double Down Burning Crusade challenge, I was just AFK cooking in the rogue's den or whatever. It's awesome. I think I got like 5 million cooking XP, just cooking sharks. It's awesome. I also made, I think, like 1.5 mil. It was great. Great time. Would recommend. Alright, scavengers is on that one. I guess I could kill the scouts too. Maybe they share spawns. Level 10? Yes, we're leveling to level 10 today. We probably will have to level higher for just different requirements. But for today, we'll do 10. And then we'll start getting them set up. Ooh, red leather bag. Nice. That'll help. Four strength. Wait, did I get a belt? Maybe. I didn't see a belt. Oh, the scavengers spawn heavily on the other side of the barricade, do they? Let me go take a look. Just tuned in. What did we do? Oh yeah, there's a bunch over here. What are we doing? We rolled a new zone, and you know, We did get the crafting. It seems like whenever we kill two things at once, I get Lua errors. I don't know what that's about. Let's use stone skin here. Little flash of light. Word of glory. Ain't no problem. Is concentration actually doing 1 damage? It is. That's not the best. There we go. Just one more. One more from the scavengers. That's a scout. Scavenger. Good. Isn't there an add-on called Bug Swatter or something that blocks messages from popping up? Is there? That would be handy. I don't have that if there is. Yes? I'll have to look into that because sometimes it is a big problem. Bug grabber, bug sack. There might be a couple versions. Bug grabber is broken, not sure what bug sack. It hides the Lua messages. That would be very handy because, yeah, they can be quite problematic if you're in a fight. People are saying you saw both of them. You need to use both. Okay, I'll look into that. That'd be good. That could be good. I run a pretty like low amount of add-ons, generally speaking, but that might be helpful. I don't normally get Lua errors though. That's the thing. That's why I don't run many add-ons. It's just because I don't have to worry about certain ones being out of date or anything like that. Captain Theron, what's going on? All right, to the depot. Once we get level 10, I can actually use the Grizzly Hills Packmaster mount as well, and then we can transmog. I'll have to craft a piece like a helm and shoulders though. Otherwise, I don't think you can. Wait, can you transmog the slot even if you don't have gear? Maybe you can. With the new transmog system, you might actually be able to. What are we doing here? Can't you just buy something from a vendor? I don't know if any of the low-level vendors have like the head and shoulders is the only thing. You can set it up but it doesn't show? Okay. Well, luckily we will be a blacksmith on this character. So I can craft some a helm and shoulders as we're leveling blacksmithing. Should be the last set of quests here, so we'll hit level 10 off them, I think. Heirlooms. I don't have access to the heirloom vendors for Goldie. I think the only heirloom I could get is like the one from the fishing tournament. Potentially. Wait, you can fly at level 10, but exclusively dragon riding? I did not know that. Or maybe I did. I remember it being weird when we leveled Goldie, like what flying, like when flying happened. Is Ironforge not available to Goldie? That should be where the vendor is. No. So the major cities, I'm not allowing myself to use the vendors until the full continent is unlocked. Just because they have a lot of trainers and vendors that would otherwise be found elsewhere in the world. Alright. Batok the Berserker. Alright. Square up, bro. Alright, we'll take this guy out first. And then we're squaring up with Batok. Is it Batok? Yeah, Batok the Berserker. I think I can swing that. Just recoup, I guess. Accidentally pressed stone skin, my bad. Yo, Hawk, you think of the super chat over on YouTube. Hello, sorry for being late. Oh, no worries. So nice with Dun Morogh. It was a long time coming. It was, yeah. Greetings from Sweden. Well, thank you. Also, Mick W08, thank you for the resub on the Twitch Prime. Oh. Another Lua hair. Oh, jeez. Keep getting Lua hairs. I just can't hover over anything, I think. Is whenever I use Consecration. Yeah, Consecrate is giving me Lua errors. That's kind of weird. Don't know how I feel about that. I'm just not going to press it. Because, yeah, nothing else is making it happen. Is this a new challenge? Just join the channel? No, we just unlocked a new zone that has that's a starting zone. So I basically can make an alt, a warband alt, that I can craft 4 Goldie on. So I just got to get some base levels to craft, but he's going to be basically my blacksmith leatherworker. So I can farm materials on Goldie and send them over to here. So it is still Goldbound, is this character. He's just supporting Goldie. Can I only make 1 crafting alt? No, so as I unlock more and more zones, like each starting zone will be 1 crafting alt. Yeah. So technically, like, there's gnomes and dwarfs available here, so I chose between gnome and dwarf. And then Baron, not Barons, like I said that last time. Like Duratar will be an orc or a troll. Mulgore will be a Tauren. Tirisfal will be an undead. You know, for the classic ones. I probably won't end up doing much for allied races, but it does prevent us from unlearning professions so frequently on Goldie, which isn't, like, not terrible. The big thing is, every time we learn a rare recipe on Goldie, and then we unlearn, like, say, for example, we found a rare blacksmithing recipe, and we learn it, and we craft it. Once we unlearn blacksmithing, that recipe is gone forever, right? If we get blacksmithing again, we do not have that recipe. That's where the crafting alt kind of comes in. So I can actually get blacksmithing on him and learn rare recipes so that I can go out and farm on Goldie and not be, like, punished for it. Ding! Level 10. We can mount up. And we can pick a spec. We're going Retribution. Coming at it. Boom. Talents. Just gonna go ahead and press a couple so that I don't have it keep telling me to like place more talents. I also got some boots here. And now we should have access to the Bruto. So we have Brutosaur, and we have the Grizzly Hills Packmaster. Look at this, guys. How many level 10s have these hanging around? Does this just unlock blacksmithing and nothing else? It didn't unlock blacksmithing, but like I'm gonna learn 2 professions on this. So I'll probably do blacksmithing and like probably leatherworking. Can we actually like skyride? Oh my gosh, we can. That's crazy. Look at, like what? Oh my gosh. Okay. So Searing Gorge is unlocked, so I can fly over it. So I want to go to Elwyn for the profession trainers. But yeah, pretty hype. Yeah, I think each starting zone I do one crafting alt. Yeah. Because how many professions are there? There's like... how many professions total are there? I don't know. Because ideally Goldie will just have like the gathering ones, right? Or certain ones that don't have rare recipes I can like, you know, get every now and then. But I'll probably often be like rotating between like dual gathering and skinning on Goldie ideally, and eventually have a lot of crafting alts that can do the other stuff. All right, setting up shop here. I mean, if we talk to this one, like he'll show us a lot of professions. So there's for production, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 production professions. So 5 warband alts would cover every production profession technically. So that would be like, you know, dwarf, orc, tauren, undead, and then what other ones? One of the other base ones. I do think I'm going to do leatherworking though. I think I'm settled on leatherworking. Night elf, yeah, like night elf or something like that. So Cataclysm leatherworking required level 5 to train. That makes sense. All right, guys.
Safe travels.
Teldrassil gone. You think it's in Stormwind now? I think you can still access it. That will be a question though, for sure. 100%. But guys, this stream, as you can see, big shout out, sponsored by AG1. I've been nursing this one because, you know, I wanted to have it for the stream. But I've been crushing it every day. Particularly like right now, for those of you that know, I do like powerlifting and strongman. So right now I'm actually like on a pretty aggressive cut. I'm trying to cut it like about 10-15 pounds. So I'm a lower body weight for my weight class. So I haven't been getting like as much necessarily like food in. I've been having a lot of protein. So now more than ever, I've actually been like really enjoying having the AG1 in the mornings just to cover those potential nutrient gaps and keep my, you know, stomach nice and healthy. Plus, I like the taste. a lot of times if I'm just eating like protein, this tastes like a lot better than everything else I'm having. And right now, if you check the link in the description on YouTube, also on the Twitch panels, they are doing a free flavor sampler and a bottle of like their vitamin D3. So if you want to get that, it's a $72 value. So you can check it out. If you've thought about it, might be the time to check it out. But anyways, guys, big shout out to AG1 for sponsoring the Goldbound stream and the video. Legends. Absolute legends. Need to make an alchemist. We're officially locked in, guys. We're a blacksmith with leather working. I've locked it in. I've locked it in. So, let me go into the inn and see what we have on Goldie. As far as, like, materials. Hopefully, yeah, we're good, we're good. I have my transmog character, like, really far down. So. There's Goldie. Look at these two guys hanging out. Very cool. Required account with the 2 community sub gifts. Appreciate the gifted subs over there required. Yeah, Goldie is in Dun Morogh. I might actually quickly go to Stormwind. Just to look at the bank. See what we have. Is the plan to have the most optimized alts, like herbs for a Tauren? Yes, but I won't be doing gathering professions on alts. I'll be doing like, so like my dwarf is a blacksmith, stuff like that, for the most part. But not for gathering professions. Like I won't be making a druid or like a druid for herbalism or whatever. Can't you use Ironforge Bank? I guess I technically could, yeah. Technically could. Let me just go see here, because I think... I don't know how much I've got saved up. Or. Not much there. Okay. So we don't have any... Oh no. We have no banked ore. That is, not ideal. Time to get the pickaxe out. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's eye up over the lands here. Good thing my next zone to farm has a lot of starter level ore. Yep, I'm not too worried about it. Plus, like I said, for iron ore, we have Stranglethorn Vale now. That was the hardest part before, was the iron ore. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Quickly, I'm gonna use the washroom again, and I'll be right back. I'll probably do a couple ores, and I do want to check out Gnomeregan. So, BRB. Okay. We're back. Let's go take a look at Gnomeregan. I do know that there is some good transmog there. I haven't done like too much pre-research on it though, but we'll see. Just at a pint. Classic dwarven vibes. Okay. So we just go down here, right? Yeah. Oh, this is good stuff, guys. Elevator boss, be careful. So there's leper gnomes down here. I guess we'll get loot appraiser going, just in case. In case we get any drops. There's a quest, probably a pet battle quest there. And the entry is going to be over here, I think. Yeah. Isn't there a Legion level boss inside Gnomer now? I don't know. Maybe? Wait, there's two dungeons. Which one's the... What is this? This is just Gnomeregan, okay. Same dungeon, it goes to the same place. Okay. Just two different entrances, gotcha. Alright, level 29 elites. So I don't have any optimized routes for this yet. I'm kind of just going to run through it and see what we get as we go. Kill this boss as well. Watch out for falling rocks. Okay, I will. Oh, right, I talked to this person and they summoned the boss. Let's see. I'm ready to begin. And they keep bringing, like, patrols. I don't know if for actual runs this will be too important. Usually it's more so like the trash, not the bosses for transmog runs. But for a first clear, I'll take a look. Am I sub or assassination? Right now I am, what am I? Assassination, but I'm normally outlaw. Like when I'm in the world, I usually prefer to be outlaw, but I do assassination for dungeon runs and stuff because I have better AoE. With the Fan of Knives, I like the Fan of Knives AoE. How long does this one take? I think it just blows up the tunnel, right? Yeah. Oh, they have loot too, okay. What did we roll? Well, we got Gnomeregan now. And Gnomeregan is in Dun Morogh. This one takes a while, hey? This boss? I think if I do a lot of Gnomeregan trash runs, I am going to have to run an add-on that changes the musics. Because it's a bit much. This boss is a lot of RP. Kind of seems like it, because this one blows now. Thank you for bringing the joys of fishing to your attention, making bank at midnight. Love to hear it. Midnight is pretty good for fishing, it seems. Not bad. Siggy, what's good? Hope you're having a good day. New zone spin today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure for actual runs, we are not doing this boss. This is a little bit of a time sink, I think. The loot table on the boss. For all... I guess just BOE stuff, right? Or BOP stuff. Yeah, the bosses are generally not going to have the transmog loot. If I want to get one kill on them. Oops. Oh. Don't let this person die, probably, because then I'll probably reset the whole thing. Alright. Last charge. Yeah, this is giving, like, what's that Dalaran dungeon? The Violet Hold? Where you just gotta, like, wait for things to spawn? Okay. We got the belt and the helm. But also Chomper, which we can skin. Hey, we got heavy hide from Chomper, so that's good. Don't forget to clean these. How do you clean them? Wait, grime encrusted objects. The clean room? Oh, okay. I'll have a look at that. You clean them later in the dungeon? Gotcha. I'm assuming maybe it's like engineering supplies or something like that. So it might be best to do all the dungeon and do the clean room at the end. Otherwise, you'll probably end up coming back to clean them. Glimmering leg plates. Okay, so it sounds like they're mostly junk items, but they can have some good value. Bolts and such. Okay. I'll take a look. Wait, is this the clean room? Insert grime encrusted item into the Sparkle-matic and make sure to have 3 silver coins to start the machine. Oh, it's loot boxes? Is there a max of 3 per run? No. This is gonna take so long to do. You can, oh, there's a couple different ones, so you can kind of go around doing it this way. Time to farm 100 of these. We're gonna have to farm 100 of them. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be too hard though, because I already have like 11 of the grime encrusted objects. I'll just do these ones right now and see what we get, but we'll probably farm 10 at a later date. Let me just open one right now. Coarse stone. Yeah, so it's 7. That one was 7 silver. Is there anything rare that you can get? Like, is there like a really rare item? That'd be really cool if it's like a super rare item. What drops could they have? I don't know. This is like the first time I'm seeing them. Silver ore, that's good. That's 40 gold. Or 25 gold, I guess it's down. Iron ore. Small lustrous pearls. Is there golden pearls? Copper ore. Rough stone. Silver ore is good. Lesser moonstone. Okay. I'll definitely have to farm up 100 of these and just, you know, for science. See what we got. There's also a mailbox here. Probably shouldn't have opened that. At least it's early on in the zone. Anyways, we'll keep on moving. Yeah, you get a lot of grime encrusted objects here. A lot. I guess I'll just go down now. Or maybe clear the rest here. Yeah, we are getting silk cloth. Yeah, we're getting silk and wool. So that's nice. This may be our best silk cloth. Actually, this probably will be our best silk cloth farm. Okay. Now I'll just go through and clear here. There's definitely gonna be like a lot of optimization to be had on the actual like pull path and like in the route on this thing, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Corrosive lurkers, yeah, there's the boss. Cavalier two-hander, 740 gold. Not bad. BOP stuff, yep, buy and pick up stuff. Okay, now can I get to the other end? Did I go man, I'm already lost. This is why Gnomeregan is a rough one. I mean, there's lots of BOEs that are dropping. Now, I can't remember where... Did I come up? I haven't done the electrocutioner, so I didn't come up from here. So I can clear through here. Is the Scarlet Inquisitor still alive? Unfortunately, Pathalerix did meet his end. And unfortunately, the recording on my computer was corrupted and lost. So I don't have the raw footage, is the problem with Pathalerix at the moment. Yes. No, yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. It was fun. It was fun. So yeah, I only have to stream VOD, which has like, obviously like my face and the voiceover. Hire an animator to tell the story. Yeah, I don't like getting 100 grime encrusted objects here is going to be so easy. Yeah, if you're just tuning in and you're seeing Gnomeregan, does that mean we got a Goldie Dwarf? You'd be correct. The spin did happen. We did get Dun Morogh, and we did make a crafting alt. And we did name him Golden Path. So yeah, I think on the profession alt though, we will be doing blacksmithing, leatherworking. That's kind of what I've settled on. So we'll have to farm up some old world materials just to power level the blacksmithing and all that stuff. It shouldn't be too bad now that we have pretty good zones for herbs and ores, or for ores, I suppose. I don't think we'll have the same issues of having to farm iron ore and duskwood, because I'll just go to Stranglethorn Vale to farm that. But I'll want to get it leveled up, and then get any rare professions over to him, and potentially craft some items on him, you know? Used wiring, eh? Reinforced chain cloak. Something tells me that's not going to sell for 30k, but cool to see. All right, let's go back over to the way up around here. It does seem like a lot of trash. I do think it's going to be a very specific trash optimized run for some like the bigger drops. Electrocutioner 6000. Very good. That's the same image as the Frayed Knot, just recolored. Well, that's kind of fun. Okay, so now we have the workshop key. So I think we just jump down, right? Hand this in. And then we can make it actually into the workshop. Ooh, yeah, my bags are getting pretty darn full here. Let me just get rid of some of the trash. Stranglethorn Vale didn't last too long. It was one of the faster zones. It was pretty good on gold per hour. But it was a 3-episode zone. I took a little bit longer, large just because even though they were like really good farms, there was just so many farms to test out, so I was kind of not spending a ton of time on any one farm particularly and just kind of like exploring more and more farms. Plus I did a lot of playtime on Double Down during that one there. Well, yeah, no, it was a fun zone for sure. Zul'Gurub trash runs may be the highlight for me here. Jeez, you get a lot of trash here. That's true, the token did drop by a lot. Wait, how do I get in here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Final chamber. Yeah, we have the key. This is definitely one where I want to have my inventory cleared, because this is quite intensive. All right. And these are both, yeah, bind on pickup, bind on pickup. Well, let me hand in this quest, and I'll just kill the guys on the way up as well. Press the button. Oh, right, there's a boss, isn't there? So I pressed this one. Is there a specific one of the buttons that spawns? Am I missing something? Did I miss one of them? Is this supposed to spawn something? Is there a hidden button in the back? I don't know. Because I got the achievement for completing it. A hidden button. Behind pillars. Okay, I'm looking. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing anything. We'll leave it there, I suppose. I do want to kill the mobs on the way out, though. Yo, Trey Fo with the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get the rest of these mobs. Gnomeregan's music is quite nice in very small doses, I find. After a while, it gets a bit much. It's kind of like Dark Moon Fair music. After a while, you kind of have to pause it. If I am going to do a whole bunch of trash runs, I probably will do something else as far as music. So yeah, from one run, I think we opened like 10 of the chests, and how many more of these grime encrusted objects do we have? $19. So yeah, getting 100 will be like no problem. Chests are not worth it, nothing big. It seems like they won't be crazy gold, but you know what? I think I'll have to test it out. We'll give it a test. Now that we have the dwarf unlocked, how could a gnome be unlocked? I probably won't make a gnome now. That's the thing. I'm not gonna have like a crazy amount of warband alts. It'll probably be like capped at like 5. Looks like I found the room, guys. Is this the button? No. Man. Gnomer's a bit much. Oh, it's a elevator? Oh, perfect. So this is the back entrance, so we can leave through here. That's nice. Let me just grab these guys real quick, see what they got. Missed the boss? This is for a mechanical pet boss. I'll have to, with the hidden stuff, it's kind of harder to find it through, through reading. I'll have to look up a guide for it, I think. Yeah, it looks like we can re-enter this way because like there's like the 2 dungeon entrances, so I'm assuming we can enter back in here. Let's see. Crowd Pummeler doesn't seem to have many loot items. I'll leave him for next time, guys. We'll let him live today. We'll let him live. Note to self, though. Note to self. Definitely come with clear bags. This is a lot. Yeah, I think realistically when we're actually farming this, I probably won't kill bosses. Like any of them. Just because it's going to probably just clog up the bag space. Unless they have a good disenchant value. Because they're not going to have like the BOEs that I want to get, right? Alright, guys. All in all, though, a lot to digest here. A lot of things to do on the crafting alt now to level it up. I will quickly log out and you know, just show the crafting alt off again. But that's gonna be the majority here of the zone spin today. We'll be back out here grinding as per usual before long. But Dun Morogh, guys. Dun Morogh. Also a Dragon Spire with the resub on Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Look at this, guys, here. Golden Path. The new crafting alt. Level 10 Paladin. Pretty hype. But thank you all for watching. Also, thanks to AG1 for sponsoring this stream. If you want to check out the free welcome pack, click the link down below. And until next time, guys, go with honor. I'm excited to go farm some copper ore. It's gonna be pretty fun. Can't believe we got copper ore and frayed knots again. GG's, guys. I'll see you guys sooner than later. Peace out.